about like controlling the economy in that game before. That was when I controlled the quest items in the auction house very heavily. So, setting things up, I did already notice one thing. The quality for the visual options are good, bad, and ugly. Pretty good little touch there. You can shoot the nonsense on the title screen here, including the clouds themselves. Wanted for protagonizing. Alright, 800 beat reward. Oh, we can change our character. Oh, the other reward goes up. Owl. Oh no, I thought it was like pointing up at a thing, so that's what I was looking at there. Oh, that now randomizes the name. Okay. Wait, what does change my character do then? I thought change my character was gonna bring something up. Hey, Thomas. Alright, that doesn't seem to do anything. Neither does edit your name? Oh, they're pointing up. Raven Roosevelt. Felina Uck. That's still not changing the character, though. That's just random. Oh, that one changes the character. I see. It gives a random bird name, random bear name. And a random cat name. Nice line name. Yeah, it had some good humor for sure. It's a pretty wide array. Oh, you can't like actually. Oh no, you can change the name manually if you wanted to. Okay. Birds are jerks. Be a bird. Rid. Birdie. Let's see. Felice. Why is that a cat name? I don't know why that one's a cat name. Because it sounds like feline, I guess. Cat Cartwright. Ava. I don't know why Ava's a bird name either, but... And of course, you've got all the Western legend names stuck in there, like Earp, Holiday. Sure, alright, we're Whitty Watson. The strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. We can be a cowpuncher, a bean slinger, or a snake oiler. Hey there, Chrono. Oh, I thought, okay. Okay, we do get a description. I thought it would give us some description first, and it does. Alright. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Beanslinger is the mystical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and a hope in these dark days, and also out west is where all the best snakes live. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at disagreeable fellers in a disreputable saloon, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard the cowpunchers are men out west, since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't gonna punch themselves, after all. Yeah, so, Moxie was definitely like a stat, in Kingdom of Loathing. Chutzpah might have been too. Alright, so Beanslinger or Snake Oiler? I could go either way there. Oh, that bird's looking back and forth without me clicking it, okay. Hey, Beanroid. Snake bird oiler. Hey, TP7. So, kind of alchemist or, other alchemists. They're both kind of alchemists. This is more mage alchemist. This is more like ranger thief sort of alchemist. All right, let's go Beanslinger. In our room, we've got 0 meat. Alright, our stats are muscle, mysticality, moxie, grit, gumption, and glamour. And we've got misc skills. We've got Hellbender and Outfoxing. That gives us more spell damage. Outfoxing means we're smarter than a box of rocks. Hellbender means we tamper with the forces of nature, making you yourself a force of nature. My stomach capacity determines how many food items you can eat before you need a nap. Also, you can't take naps, you can only go to sleep for an entire night. Okay, liver. Liver capacity determines how many alcoholic drinks you can handle. Yeah. Spleen determines how many potions you can use in a day. Maximum HP is what you would expect. Speed determines who goes first in combat. If your speed is higher than that of your primary enemy, your team will go first, otherwise theirs will. Both sides have equal speed, it flips a coin. Spell damage bonus, alright. We've also got combat skills, we've got Lava Fava. Summon a fava bean made of boiling lava and hurl it at your unsuspecting foes. Does 5 hot damage. Hey, Pedantic. And we've got a bean shield. A whirling sphere of beans to protect you from melee attacks. Okay. We've got no hat, no lapel, pistol, weapon, offhand, ring, pants, boots. Those are our gear. Options. Nerd mode. Displays a log describing what happens in combat. Provides a few other pieces of metagame information. And alright. Best font mode. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. Save inventory options. Maybe. Colorblind mode, you never know. Because the game's currently black and white. Combat grid. We'll see if we want that, huh? Hey, Luna. Oh, okay, so we're gonna hide that aside. This weird poster appeared here one night. Read the spine of one of your books, The Adventure at the Old Castle. Mom gave me this one a few years ago. Lola Swift and the Curse of Skeleton Mine. I remember that one. The Journey to the Spooky Hospital. Marge Brown and the Mystery of Witch Ship. Dad gave me this one when I was a kid. The Adventure at Zombie House. Lucas Brown and the Incident at the Haunted Grove. So they use probably the same name generator to, yeah, I mean, that's good to double use that. I'm judging you, Chrono. Oh, hey, this one might come in handy. You got an item. Walking stupidly. Goodbye, desk. Comb hair. Yeah. You comb your hair one last time. You got 1 XP. Alright. Excellent. Goodbye, then. Time to head west to chase my real dreams. Alright, I'm talking to my bird Russell, apparently. Hey, Russell. How you doing? I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Feed Russell a cricket. Grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nestles your hand. Maybe it's time for you to leave, too. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, then flies away to the west. Goodbye, photograph. Pull the needle away from the cylinder and stow the handle away. Can I do anything with the light? Walking stupid. This book tells the tale of a renegade sheriff who is really, really bad at walking. Unlock stupid walking is on, absolutely. You read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk really stupidly. Stupid walking has been added to your options menu. Nice. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Okay. Stupid walking. Defaults to on, that seems correct. Alright. Nothing on the hat rack. I'm gonna turn the music back on. Stack the firewood. Alright, 1 XP. Oh. Alright. We got all sort. Oh. That's a good walk, too. Got some good walks. The hearth really puts the hearth in hearth and home. Gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all her pies safe. You'll miss meals with family. Well, that is the actual exit. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now we cartwheel it. Little brother's room. You picked up one of your brother's weird books and flipped through it. Solutio Problematis and Geometrium Situs Prytaneus. It's about math, maybe? Tractus Logico Philosophicus. No wonder I never know what he's talking about. Kid Brothers toy box. We got a puzzle cube. So tiny. It's all covered with his weird diagrams and charts. Anything else in the toy box? No. Alright. Family farm. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now. For some reason, I don't know if I should voice characters. We'll do like a half-hearted voicing of characters, probably. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you go, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Ha! Alright. What skill do we want to get? Lockpicking, desert survival, or bartending? Probably lockpicking. What about picking locks? Oh boy. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. Nice little hug. Comprehensive guide to advanced lockpicking techniques. Whole chapter on tumblers. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go. Puzzle cube. I'm gonna fiddle with it. Your brother already had it most of the way solved, but you figured out the last couple of moves. Alright, 1 XP we got there. You've already solved it, and you've messed it up again, it'll be messed up forever. Okay. Hey there, Limer. So, stupid walking's a perk, lockpicking expertise a skill. I can pick complex locks, and it costs 400 XP to level it up, so that one ain't getting leveled up for quite some time, assumedly. Your mom raises an eyebrow. I just wanted one more hug before I leave. So I can try to walk around, but that's good too. It's a haystack. Dig through it. Hey, we got a needle. Excellent. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. I'm gonna try to get his hat. That hat doesn't fit you. It's time for me to leave. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's favorite can of beans. I got a can of infinite beans! Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. He's just barely holding it together. It's probably best for him if you just go. It's not for sewing. It's for picking locks. So do we find something other than a needle in the haystack if, I can't, like, equip it or anything. It doesn't look like it. No, okay. Wait, I didn't see the text, but that was a great... No time to screw around in the woods. Time to head west. Got a nice little crab walking. Alright, what's up? Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. Hey, Rufus. Time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? To help people. You've read the papers, Rufus. The people out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year, and the statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you. Okay. It's busy drawing pictures in the dust. Oh. Got all sorts of silly walks here. Hitching a ride across the open west. Hey, happy culture. Dialect coach. Giant Mario 2 turnips or something. Key grip. Yeah. $200 miles later. Dirtwater's another 300 miles over there. Alright, we've fallen out, apparently. Well, the bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple hours, and now you've got no ride, no meat, no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town, rather than a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Boring Springs. Turn up. Oh, I come from with a banjo on my... Dang it. 300 miles is too far to go on foot. We need... Am I taking, like, actual damage there? See max HP. Oh, we got a map option now, too. Dusty Turnip. Increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. It's a chunk of wood from the broken hitching post. Alright, got broken board. Speak softly and carry a crude stick. Alright, we got a board we can smack people with now. Sherf. Drunks lost their horse. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. Name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? No, no, it's actually kinda nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keeps me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it's a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do you? No, sorry. Alright, so they want a newspaper. So start. You're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? Lost. Pointy. I just want to walk around like, oh, alright, we're cartwheeling now, that's a little less exciting. So you walk to the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? You can't drink in here without a hat. Take proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Look through the hat box and find a magical black Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. You got a barely enchanted hat. Thanks. Pete! Thanks, Pete. Gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, gal! Yeah? You heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Got ourselves a, hat. Gives us 1 mysticality. They are, in fact, twitchy-eyed. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know, without even looking in, that it's absolutely disgusting. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into the filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? I almost want to choose forget it here just because no one's ever going to choose that option, right? Forget it. Nope. You decided to back away from the horrible stick button. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, sleepy, drunk. Can we steal their booze? We cannot. Alright. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Should probably leave the pianist alone, I guess. Alright. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Howdy, I'm Winnie. Howdy, Winnie, I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse-selling guy. Gotcha. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So, business is booming? Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh, is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable, I'll be happy to show it to you. Okay. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, Reward for Lost Mugs. 25 meat each. Bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowgirl. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Winnie. What brings you to our little backwater? Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Bourne Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. The railroad? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company, from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco, and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Dirtwater. Dirtwater? Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damn cows. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. You mentioned errands? Yeah, this forsaken burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoking from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. Hey, so I can probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Got some weak fungicide. This liquid in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. Effective against goblins. You already have a hat. What would you do with two? Get the thing shining at the bottom? You reach your hand towards the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Keep searching. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations? You got a nasty ring that's automatically equipped. Alright. Though getting this ring was traumatic, you have to admit that it's worth it. It gives us muscle, mysticality, and moxie. You already plumbed the depths of this spittoon in your own depravity? You should be ashamed of yourself. Sorry. Alright, we gotta go fight with a, Oh, does that actually say specifics on the stats, by the way? Oh, okay. Muscles, how beefy you are, it's how much damage you do, and how much damage you take. Okay. Mysticality is damage with spells, and damage you take from spells. Yep. Moxie is damage dealt with shooting, and damage when getting shot. Yep. Grit. That is more health. And eventually it'll give us stomach capacity and pain tolerance, apparently. Gumption. Your level of get up and get her done makes you quicker. So gives more max AP and spleen. And glamour is your appreciation of the finer things in life. Increases your ability to consume more cocktails, and you'll be able to afford them. Okay, you get more money and more item fighting bonus and liver capacity. Okay. Alrighty. I guess let's go dance with a gun. Pile of old newspapers, absolutely. Give me one of those. Crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails you. Guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here can reach the top of the bar. Goblin shouts, Briark! Alright, got the jump on. But I could probably kill it and save the fungicide if I really wanted to. I have one action point. This feels weird that it's like listed here rather than like with your HP and stuff, but... Oh, Bean Shield does not end your turn, apparently. Giving up is the same as losing. I'm, yeah, being something. I think it wasn't quite Beanmancer, maybe it was Beanmancer. Bean Slinger, there we go. So we'll deal 25 damage to the target, assuming the target is a goblin. The goblin when smack it. Okay, they're only gonna hit me for once, so yeah, we're gonna save our fun side then. Yeah, I don't know if we need to spend, or if AP is battle limited or sleep limited. Three XP. Left spores everywhere. You hose them down with that can of fungicide. Ah. Okay. Be that way. Let's copy the Boarding Springs newspapers from about 6 weeks ago. So apparently, it's the beginning of June 1895 or so. Hey, Khadgar. Nothing else really seems to be over here. Let's see, just thought I'd say howdy. Well, then mission accomplished, I reckon. Let's see, do we want to... Yeah, we might as... Oh, no, Glamour was the one I wanted to increase first, not Gumption. Okay. And Mysticality is cheaper to increase because that's like our core stat. Yeah. Makes sense. Upgrading Outfoxing seems appealing as well. I took care of that goblin. Thank you kindly, Winnie. I knew you were a stand-up gal the moment you walked in. She reaches under the bar and grabs a bag of meat. Alright, we got 200 meat. Who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. Real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why is that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pin-up frustrations about it. 200 cash money meat. It might be per turn, Zapper. It's quite possible. That might be why it's listed there rather than over to this side. Okay, looks like HP probably refills at the end of each combat. Sure, let's hop in their game over here. Can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards, sloppily, and deals a new round. Get a pair of tens, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Based on having more moxie, I can bet more aggressively, huh? I mean, we've unlocked the option. Clearly bet crazily. Eat this. All in, suckers. Sweat gushes from their faces as they each read the how to play poker card again, but eventually they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read them and weep. You show your pair of tens plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, and the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush. 2 through 6 and hearts. I can either say I win or I guess, assumedly, it's hard to not just default to the blue options. Fox. Explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. The king represents King Ralph IX, whom the western colonies revolted against because of unfair taxes, so they own extra tax of 10 meat each. They nod in understanding and push more meat across the table at you. Collect your winnings and stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Assumedly, the horse costs approximately 200 meat. Or maybe we get more money at the sheriff's. Oh, and we can also get 25 from the sturdy mug here, too. If we feel so inclined. Wanted for bird theft. Naked Mike Bernstein. Wanted poster artist. Help wanted. Applied person at the Yuma Marshal's office. Wanted Bimmy Fricker for face thieving. Reward 420 meat. Okay, I can't walk in there. Alright, Sheriff. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't have to be looking for work, would you? Depends on the work. Well, how does this grab you? There's a gang of hoodlums around here who call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't, it ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff, after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. I got the deputy pistol. Hey there, Ed. Greetings, Suloic. Thank you for the Twitch Prime love. You deputized a gun? You're new in town, maybe you noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. It's a little note on your map. I'll be back with the door, I suppose. So deputy pistol is, yeah, also 4 to 5. Oh no, it's 4 to 5 instead of 3 to 4. This pistol was deputized during one of the sheriff's most recent benders. Did he bring me something to read? Give him the newspaper you found in the basement. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do to return the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. Left it behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Shovel behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Behind the outhouse. Oop. We're handstanding it now. Step right up, Braid's the name and trades the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid. Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, madam, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cutting skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. I don't have any Dickerin, so I can't get free dynamite. No trades right now. Probably Crow. Although we did just get the hat from the take a hat, leave a hat box. 1,000 meat? For that goofy thing? What's in this haystack? Okay, we've got multiple needles now. Okay, there's probably just literally gonna be a needle in every haystack, isn't there? Hey, land spider. Oh, we've got silly walks unlocked. We had to find a special bookend, but we've got a wide variety of walks available now. Hey, Dinovid. Afternoon, man. What can I do for you? Oh, that we already voiced it. Whatever. Their voice changed. I don't care. How's business? No, you know, every day I'm hustling. Oh God. Every day I'm hustling. Tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Well, except for this completely ordinary run. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh God, yes, thank you, please. I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. Give you 300 meat each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. Pretty much always run away to the same places. Got Orholt Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why are these places? Well, I think they like the environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. Bag of homing oats. They're special pigeon-infused oats. Oh, we got pigeon-infused oats. And we got plenty of, needles, so I'm gonna trade needle for a dynamite now. I'll take some dynamite for this needle. Braid, which is so not a name, takes your needle and hands you a stick of dynamite. Be careful with this now! This whiskey's too cheap for you to even consider drinking it. And given your legendarily low standards, that's really saying something. Alright. Do I just keep the mug and refuse to return it? That's my instinct. Dynamite is used in combat and damages an enemy and sometimes useful outside of combat as well. Okay. Well, let's go get our shovel then, right? I tried instant. Look behind the outhouse. Hey, he wasn't kidding. That would have been a funny thing to kid about. Alright, we got a shovel. Provides the option to dig in certain places. Cool. A device for turning the ground into holes. Greetings, Arturo. There's some meat in this car. Dig through it. Another mug. Okay, there's probably just gonna be a lot of mugs around. We could check out like the entrance to everywhere if we wanted to. It's probably not terribly required, but there's a lot of logs. Instructions for the cargo elevator. Level 1, blasting cap storage. Level 2, plungers, both kinds. Level 3, tools. Unrefined meat nugget. This looks dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Alright, so we gotta hook a plunger up there. This elevator's closed. In any case, it's not a people elevator, it's a cargo elevator. Plungers, but the sideline, there's only the one kind. Alright. It's a toolbox, but it's locked. Alright, let's pick the lock. Meant to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away into nothing, but there's a pretty nice crowbar. Crowbar is one of nature's simplest machines. It's exactly what you want on your side if a thing has a lid and you don't want it to have a lid anymore. I agree, Zapper. It just kind of kicked up for this area, huh? About there. Hook up the plunger. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. Press the plunger. Okay, this makes it. Nothing happens. You forgot to hook up. Oh, a blasting gun. Yes. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Pry one of the crates open with your crowbar and grab a blasting cap. Add a blasting cap. Okay, you've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. I'm gonna cartwheel my way to safety all day long. Something buried here. We got a silver nugget. Alright. The dark horse. Barely. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Reassure. Aw, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her nose, the horse ducks and steps further back into the shadows. Aw, come on. Take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go. Yum yum? She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. I'll eat the oats myself. Look, they're fine, okay? See? Take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Oh, it's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, that's better than dry cat food. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See? Perfectly fine. The horse hunches her shoulders and seems to shrink slightly as you pat her nose, but she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you. You offer a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them. Then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. What's in this crack? Bend down and shine your lantern into a crack in the rock. You can just barely make out a square shape down in there, well out of arm's reach. Looks like somebody dropped a small metal box into the hole, though you don't know if that was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's in there, you could try reasoning with the rock. Your primary argument would be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you could persuade the hole to widen enough to grab the box. Alright, so we need piles of dynamite. Hey, Mithras. Hey, Hidden Style. Silver nugget, shiny nugget of silver. Unrefined meat nugget, mostly worthless rock shot through with veins of gristle and flesh and, well, veins. Anything else hiding around here? Can we actually go in the outhouse itself? This definitely does not bear closer scrutiny. I don't know, we, investigated a spittoon, so... Alright, let's go to the Fricker Gang hideout. Thud Fricker, the Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout, appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up, just shoot him, or ignore him. Requires foraging to harvest the beer barrel cactus. Pile of random stuff the Fricker Gang stole. Alright, we got a mug, some meat, and a pair of silver cufflinks. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. Hey, buddy. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is, well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar, if we assume that it's 7 years from now and that idiom makes sense. You feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away, Thud. If you don't want Thud, you don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. We got an honorable perk. Got a strong moral compass and an accurate ethical protractor. Honorable options will be available in some situations. More sleepy bath time action. Okay. Accurate ethical protractor sounds like a disease. I like that turn of phrase myself. Fricker Boys is dozing in a bathtub. Psst. Can you pass the soap? Mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Cool. We tie them up. The shadow point is pretty neat. I mean, unsurprisingly, when we saw that in the basement, they're gonna use this effect several times. Because they spent effort on that. Hey, intoxicated ferret. Consciously approach the Fricker Gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother, Wimpy. Alright, what's up? Howdy, boys. Deal me in. The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? It's me, Bimmy, your sister. He squints at you. Bimmy? You ain't Bimmy. I stole some room's face, or back me up, Snipe. Ha! That's okay, fair enough. That is another thing that can absolutely happen too. Yep. I have 2. Back me up here, Snipe. Ah. Don't take but one eye to see what you're full of, dead woman. Alright. Let's throw up a bead shield. Oh, there's a barrel in front of them. Snipe Fricker's only got 5 HP. So it doesn't actually matter which of these we use. Alright, so you shoot it. Wimpy fires his gun in a random direction, hitting nothing. Alright, looks like we do not restore action points casually. Oh, Beat Shield might have been versus melee only, yeah. Leader of the Fricker gang or leaders are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Well, I mean, I tried. $50 meat. Got a sheriff cell door. Got the soap. Can we do anything with the food pot? Nope. Ah, just let him rest. That's fine. Yeah, they stole the jail door. That's what we came to recover. Bean did not help, I don't think, no. Dr. Sweckleton's Pure Castile Soap. Where this comes from, they call it Thope. Can we see one horse return at a time? We can't. Oh yeah, they said they would reward us for each one, right? I don't know how you spotted her hiding that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. I said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office. Said she wouldn't talk to anybody except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or... I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. Alright then. What did you have for soap? A lock. Sure. I've got a lock. Padlock got its name because it's like a wizard that protects your house. Okay. It's a put on Pad and Warlock. Sure. Offer the whiskey. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she made house calls. Alright, hold on. He'll rattle as she unlocks the door. Big old pile of TNT. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Not until you give me that whiskey you promised me. Okay, that's fair. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey, stat. Hey, G-Volt. Greetings, hissing wallets. Alright. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jesus, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Okay, point taken. Doesn't look like it sees much use. Preen. Grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. Now look at your books. Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna do you much good in this doom-forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. You survey the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. We could look at The Legend of Curly's Meat, The Life and Works of Fred Ferguson, and The Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. Alright, I mean, Goblinoid would teach us how to speak Goblin, assumedly. That is the most clearly useful. Oh, we can, looks like we can look at all of them, okay. You start flipping through the Goblin language book. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed, and you also know that blurf is the Goblin word for hour. You've learned to speak Goblin, sort of. Alright, Fred Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Haha. At least there are some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendices. Greetings, Pyroman. Legend of Curly's Meat. The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted in the hidden sense, not the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. It's still spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. Shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything alright? It depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at you meaningfully. So what's the matter, Doc? Because we're not Bugs Bunny. What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart. You ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking? Why don't we go ahead and pick one? I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite out of the living? No. Well, just count your lucky stars and stay out of the town cemetery, then. All right, then. Our founding Zephonia Boring. 1806 to 1885, who's actually a really interesting guy. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Yeah. Sounds about right. Anything behind the tree? Beauregard Skeleton Captain, 3rd Cavalry. Can dig up the grave to fight them. Alright. Got the jump on Captain Skeleton. Alright, so it looks like AP refills each fight then. Oh. Captain Skeleton is defeated. We got an old cavalry saber and a gold tooth. Put a stop to Captain Skeleton's unnatural animation, huh? I don't know if the crowbar needs to be equipped. Probably not, because the shovel provides that option just in my inventory. Here comes the cavalry saber. So that's the same, huh? But, I'm not Gordon Freeman, so... Gold, this was in the ground for a very long time, then in somebody's mouth for a very short time, and now it's in your backpack. Yeah. Accurate. Let's, maybe actually level up or something on something here, huh? Oh, we had plenty before that, Give me some more outfoxing. Hey, Edoran. Yeah, that is a good note. Oh, there's no in between. Alright, that's fine. A 300% combat sound is forcefully off. Skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. Alright, a scuffle it is. Agitated skeleton. That's only more damage because this skeleton has less muscle. Three XP. There's a ghost horse, sure. Timothy Cochran, devoted husband. Wait. That's 5 years after today, right? We don't have the newspaper anymore, but yeah, it's 1890, isn't it? Elizabeth Cochran, beloved daughter. Silas Cochran, a baby. Well, it was an old paper, but it said it was a 6-week-old paper. Unless I misread that and it said it was a 6-year-old paper, but I thought it was 6 weeks. The pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? That's a little strange. How did you do that without opening your mouth? Pat her on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you're going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Powder in the nose again. Still cold. Still cold. Brrr! Brrr! Yep, still cold. You get the idea. Okay. Feed her the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. She just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. He'll the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. Sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. And heads home. Burritos! Thousand Snakes Gulch. One of these rocks is really shiny. Got a shiny rock. I didn't actually see the face making the frowny expression last time. It's shiny and about the size of a rock. Yep. Alright. Reasonable. Snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. A sleepy rattlesnake. I do like that little animation though. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Winnie. Does the hot damage set things on fire? Fair question. We should probably just, you know, try it at some point. Does one of these things give me more action points? Ah, this one does eventually. Okay. Yeah, one more of that. We'll get that up then. That's pretty cheap. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. This is a startled rattlesnake. Get beamed. This says hot damage. It doesn't say it like get lit on fire. I can choose to attack the midair. No sense in attacking midair. Can I attack the cactus or any other background things? You made short work of that long snake. The snake looks really angry. You can need every trick in the book to beat this one. Alright, well, I'm good at tricks. Rude. Alright. Yeah, this is at double speed, that hop, too, so normally it'd be, like, extra slow. If this whole cowgirl thing doesn't work out, you can always get a job as a snake exterminator. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and grab an extra max AP probably. And that just flat increases all spell damage. Only cactuses, cacti here. This horse has gone snake crazy. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Look him in the eyes. Calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. Looks to be coming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit, okay, a lot, but seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around that skull of his. That's a good boy. You hungry, boy? I've got a little treat for you. Feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats and it gallops away with a whinny. Or rather with a whinny. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. So there's nothing else other than that here. Doesn't seem like it. You don't have to walk all the way back out that well. I mean, I probably should take your advice, but you gotta perk mostly scabs, okay? You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an entire extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. Got there. Goblet to tongue. Yeah, at least enough to order a beer. Hey there, Ratty Retro Moose. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to her about actually having seen the undead. Oh yeah, there's a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how is that even possible? It isn't possible. Goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh. Ouch. Doc Ellis turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Messy? I don't think you can comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Oh, indeed. Turns away from you and focuses her attention back in the bottle. Well... Oh, I can clean up the poop. Alright, there's a mug that somebody burned. Okay, nothing there. I see the Frickers gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? Yeah, under the sheriff his door and he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. No, I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. Big bag of meat. Got another little task for you, if you've got the time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Gonna need a new lock. I just so happen to have one. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger? Got a needle handy? Greetings, Coolison. Greetings, Zimmy. Youth roll indeed, instant. That's my last one, right? Yeah, fine. If I unlock the cell door, better let the sheriff reclaim the key himself so he has something to do today. I unlocked your cell for you. The sheriff walks into the cell and picks up the key, looks around for a place to hide it, and eventually sticks it under his hat. Thank you kindly, stranger. If Borg Springs ever gets any more criminals, they'd better watch out. That's a good job you done. Don't mention it. Here, have this as a souvenir of your time in Boring Springs. Got a replica sheriff badge. Plastic facsimile of the sheriff's badge. Usually gives them to children who tour the jail. Got 1 armor. Alright. Anything else here? Do we want crazy-eyed, twitchy? Do anything? Can talk to Susie. Anything else with you? I mean, I guess we turn in the mugs. Probably no reason to just be like, I'm going to hold on to these 6 bugs. It's not that much money, though. They're playing for spiders now. Yeah, maybe Zapper. I'm gonna just hang on to him for right now. Are you Susie Cochran? How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing and I couldn't do nothing about it. Bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire. I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I ain't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from the bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here and no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Because... Alright. I'll just get it. Although I am a little curious what she would say with the other option. Yeah, it's 25 meat per mug, that's what I recall. established 1891. I could have sworn it was 1890, according to that newspaper. All the water in this trial is boiled away. Susie's ranch house is burned to the ground. The outhouse is still kicking. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. I assume we can't get another tier of that, right? This is a nice place with a lot of cacti really close, so I thought I'd give it a quick try. Pointy, yikes, yop, dang it, out. Alright, good enough. We don't have to, like, manually save, right? Like, yeah, I don't think so. Cochran's Ranch Cellar. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Varmint Skin and Knife. Allows you to collect skin from beasts after combat. These pies were not safe. Okay, we got a flaming demon cow skull. This looks angry. You're not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. Pyrobove. Sure, hot resistance. And that's always listening. They light me on fire. Nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame defeated. Guns. Okay, I can't use it. I was like, maybe I could just use her gun? It's an old rifle, but it has obviously been well cared for. 6 little notches carved into the stock. Yep, exactly, Coolidge Rod. And welcome. Knife would have been useful for the snakes, yeah. What if you go back? They have reappeared? Probably not. Found my rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here she is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle. She roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Winnie. Thanks, Winnie. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up at you. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Sounds good. So we got ourselves a posse. Yeah, the walking's pretty basic. Got a wide variety of silly walks that we have unlocked. Now we've got 3, Templar. I consider that a posse. Because Twitchy Eyes here has offered to join us too. How's it going, Arthur Blues? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. Greetings, Cosmic Afro Lasso. The chat's going too fast. There, Dark Data, Jeff, Melos, Edosep, Grinlith, Kerati, Egrets full of lizards, Jazarams. No Restump. And Zapper throwing an egg at Mr. Ekted. Thank you for gifting a sub, Zapper. We're playing some West of Loathing, a kind of comedy RPG based on the Kingdom of Loathing MMO. Hey there, Blaze, and we've got silly walks, which are amazing. Hey, Shrek. So really, that's the most important thing in this game, is that we can have walks like this. Just rescued all these bizarre horses. Alright. Got all the horses rescued. Let's buy a horse. Sure thing. I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Oh, really? Do we want the dark horse, the phantom horse, the crazy-eyed horse, or the basic horse then, huh? Hey, Teepsley. Oh, good God. Are we gonna have to listen to that sound if we take the crazy-eyed horse? That was certainly something. And greetings, Jagfar. Wild Sasspot. How's it going? Gagarax. Shmoo, alright. I'm not too surprised that Crazy-Eyed Horse has the most chat votes. The one with the crazy eyes. This horse has seen some stuff. Something wrong with him? No, not as such. He's perfectly functional. But, well, he's always sneaking off to 1006 Gulch to chew on the loco weed that grows there. And that makes him see crazy things? I think it's more like he does it to forget about the crazy things he sees all the time anyway. It is indeed, Sassbot. Alright, color me intrigued, I'll take. Here's the keys. Is that gonna default to Tim if I don't enter a name? What if I enter space? Yeah, it looks like it'll default to Tim. Greetings, X97. I mean, I do kind of like the idea of having a horse with no name that we are about to ride through the desert on. We could have a horse named No Name that is different than a horse with no name. We could also name him Banjo. Yes. We could also name him Banjo. Greetings, Nemo. A horse named with no name. Yeah. I was just recently watching some Space Ghost, and that makes me think of Banjo. Does it let me just do a single space, though? Are you sure you want to name your horse question mark? Like, so if I just do this, it'll be Tim. No. Okay. I can't do like an alt code in here, can I? No. Okay. Amazon Prime. Stinky car. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I kind of like just the space, to be honest. Although it'll be potentially confusing. We could name him multiple spaces. Yeah, we're on the twinge blank, sure. Alright. I'm gonna go with 4 spaces. Alright then, the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. I almost forgot, free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. Southeast-west map. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's your new horse, comma, period. Right out of town. This is ostensibly a map, though it's mostly blank, just like my horse's name. Looks like you'll have to fill in the bulk of it yourself. Alright, you wanna come with me? What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, horse feathers. Some dirty and sagging so sank my battleship. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of his whiskey. Pete notices the shiny rock you're carrying and his wild eyes light up. That there's a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. No. Nah, I like this rock. Think I'll keep it. He shrugs. Suit yourself. Pete notices the nugget of silver you found earlier. And I'll take that old silver nugget off your hands if you like. It's 81. Nah. The description of the meteor specifically said just sell it. The other ones didn't. So fine. Have the unrefined meteor. At least I think they didn't, yeah. None of that stuff actually said, like, just sell it. I'm not gonna turn on the bugs, no. I don't seem to need the money right now, so I'm just, hoarding miscellaneous garbage in case it matters for some reason. So we need, some dickering to get, some free dynamite, or we can get some dynamite somewhere else, maybe. Come back to get that hole in the ground. Perhaps. Alright. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Okay, well. I don't think there's much else we can do here. I don't think we can do anything more with her. Oh, yeah, no, we can talk to her more. Okay. Doc Ellis sighs exasperately. What now? Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is that there's a fella out west that's causing it. Necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the beanslingers use? I never heard of any beanslingers raising the dead, have you? Her scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. What's the deal with all the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself in bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. Drastic hell! No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. About that necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. Doc Ellis gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? Gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery? Did you hit your head in a bar stool, kid? You ain't that old. If I were gonna pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who also knows about death, but in a scientific way. Doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. It sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done. For your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. It beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away, then she shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself? Chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. Head west too. Take along with me and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Alice crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. Spark slowly brightens in her eyes. All right, kid. What the hell? Let's give it a shot. Greetings, a person in yellow. Greetings, Freezy Box. Can I steal your dynamite now? Alright, so it sounds like we'll have a choice of one of those three folks, probably. Got nothing else to say to the sheriff. Alright. Alright. Go it alone. Not recommended. You're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. If we had a different starting class, Mithras... I mean, you've got a sword next to your name, Zapper. You have protection if things get troublesome. Alright, are we taking Doc Alice or Susie? Let's see, do I have a strong thought? Or, I mean, we could let chat vote, perhaps. I'm not taking no Crazy Pete. Well, I imagine we might be finding the necromancer in either case, but... So, assumingly, she's a, support, basically. Susie has a gun. Susie does have a gun. Greetings, Dr. Zayas. 3 specifically to spite Chrono for that bad pun. Tempting, yeah. Well, we weren't able to equip the gun. I actually looked at that when we picked up her gun. Greetings, El Decorino. Doc had better lines. I mean, that's fair. It's a pretty good argument. I think that is a true statement. Knock on Alice's door and tell her it's time to. All right. It's time to go, but only after we take ourselves a quick break. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying West of Loathing so far. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see what lies out west. I know, right, Beatrice? Like, I can't even go back and tell them that, like, oh, turns out we don't have room for you. Sorry. Alright, we are back, and yeah, the bot has at least a relevant amount of life. Wait, maybe like a half alive. How about that? We'll go with a half alive. It's not dead. It's not really undead either, but it's not really fully alive. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's half alive, but not half dead. I don't really know the actual distinction I'm making there, just pretend there is one and it's meaningful for some reason. Alright. Consult the southeast-west map the hostler gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Discover a new map location. Day 1, the first day of the rest of your life. Hi, angry person. Sleep well, Croto. Now what's got bread hat? Talk to them? No. Okay, so we just lack getting money by not turning in the cups, apparently. So that's unfortunate. Notably, we do still have the shiny rock and silver nugget, though. Oh, we should probably do another level up of something, huh? Wonder just how much that improves our details there. Alright, that's a boring but effective upgrade, so we'll go ahead and grab that, I suppose. Is that a ghost carriage? This water's for horses only. It's your partner. Alright, what's up? Howdy, Doc. Yeah, if we're gonna look into this necromancer business, I figured we ought to start with the local cemeteries. Makes sense. Do you know where they are? Yeah, I did some research in the territory cemeteries a while back. Territory cemeteries. To see if there's a pattern. You okay? Sorry. Anyway, there's one not too far from here. The Dave Yard. Am I forgetting about anything? Alice says you should see the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. Be nice to have a base of operations. That's my DLC carriage, huh? Okay, sure. There's another spittoon. That guy appears to be a... No, that's just a beard. I was gonna say, they look kind of like a... Okay, the music's just screwed up in general. The piano player is not very good at his job. Alright, they don't react to me at all. Slop. Alright, I will buy some slop. You should eat the slop you've already bought before you buy more slop. You don't own me. See bartender for darts. How come they're allowed to drink without hats on? That's a good question. This is a spittoon, which is sort of a bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already. We'll check it out. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, poker room instead of a cockfighting pit, but this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside, it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Check it out. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert. The ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad. Because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth. Distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Okay, no. This gal doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. Alright, we got a fine mustachioed friend. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Winnie. I'm glad to know you, Winnie. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Lots of things. Can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard says to see you for darts. Oh, sorry. All the darts got broken months ago. That's disappointing. It's that old man by the piano. No, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell stories, but nobody were buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastic alike. Too bad. I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter much now anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Did passing well as a prospector, until one day he lost his mind and a mind. He... what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking to you completely, come to that. He just stands there by the piano nowadays. Seems to calm him down, as long as he doesn't make any trouble. I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Hey, Formal. We are witty. Yep. Saw the sign out front advertising a room? That's right. Finest room in the house, and plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. He seemed like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Gratis. Alright, we've got a room. I'll have a shot of bourbon. Alright, we can get multiple, sure. You need help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our player piano. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. I'd have poked him around myself, but I lost the key. Just meat in general. It's all sorts of meat, not necessarily horse meat. Greetings, Zergling. The player piano player, yes. Look at yourself in the mirror. Insult yourself. Call yourself a chicken-loving, good-for-nothing jerk. Now we've got angry, huh? Oh, that's not listed. That's a temporary effect, I guess. Better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angry and you're liable to pass out. Nice few. Postcard at the table. Okay. Alice's bed. Oh, yeah, you're right. Anger. If your anger level is higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. Okay. But currently we have massive buffs. You guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Engrossing conversation. Poker room. Poster says rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. An ace is twice as valuable as a... Okay, I'm getting paper. Move aside, manifold garden paper. This feels like a word problem. Jacks are wild, unless accompanied by 4 sixes of hearts. Unless... 4 sixes of hearts, huh? Okay, I think it is actually maybe just randomized. 4 jacks and 3 jack of hearts count as a straight. 3 aces of clubs are equivalent to a 9 of diamonds, but are worth the same as 3 two-eyed kings of hearts. 8s are wild, unless accompanied by 3 9s of spades. Deuces are wild, and 5 of clubs are double wild. 3 2s and a pair of aces of diamonds count as a straight. A South Carolina flush beats a Tennessee flush. A 9 must be replaced with an 8. Pair of homicide kings are twice as valuable as 3 5s of hearts, but can't be in the same hand as 4 kings of hearts. 3 5s of diamonds and 3 trays count as a straight. Mustachioed queens are wild, and 8s of spades are double wild. Full house beats a straight. Player holding 3 tens must immediately double their bet. Okay. This table's full. Alright. Play poker. You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Cora, and the player to your left says his name is Wyatt. 20 meat. Alright. Dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. It's a really terrible hand. 3 sixes of diamonds. That's the first round. You estimate your chances of winning at around 20%. Moxily raise, moxiously strategize, or check. Let's strategize then. You cock your head at a jauntier angle, plus 20% win chance. Second round of betting. Estimate your chance of winning at 40%. Glamorously strategize. You arrange your cards in a more aesthetically pleasing spread. So we're playing Mahjong now, I see. Oh, I can't, I was gonna raise, here, but apparently I don't have 3 grit, that's why. Alright, gumptiously strategize. An Arizona straight. They had a backwards full house, but Wyatt had a flush, apparently. So basically, the more stats you have, the more you can, dance with this stuff. Seems like you have pretty good odds at making money here. Assuming it's not lying, which, you know, who knows. Cleverly raise. Alright. Oh, and then the ante goes up, huh? Wyatt had a backwards royal flush, which my regular flush beats, apparently. I wonder if the stat requirements start going up. forcefully strategize. Royal Montana Strait. Yeah, stat requirements are going up, it looks like. Well, at least that's the first 4 we've seen. Ooh. Oh, they're doing a raise themselves. So if we're at 40%, that only gave us, wait, did we have we only had a 10% base. Totally garbage hand. Okay, I missed that. I thought we still started at 20. Okay, so we're at 40% to win. Yeah, we certainly have pot odds for that. Alright, totally garbage again. Let's just keep up at our chance here. We're not winning our coin flips very well. Oh man, we got nothing for the first one. At least we started at 20%. Just keep losing money. That's the plan, Topaz. We're losing 60%, then a 50%, then a 70%. Assuming the game is not lying to us. Ooh. We start with a great hand. So we're at 60%. I can't raise. We could make it 100%. But it's probably better to take advantage of this, probably. Alright. So that's about broken even over the past handful. Hey there, test session. We're gonna have higher requirements kind of going up, so we'll do a few other things and then probably come back. Cross-eyed Jack, yeah. Lady's too busy washing dishes to pay attention. No, I didn't want to leave yet. Full of canned and bottled ingredients and boxes of slop helper. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry. I was just, looking around. And so you're the nosy type, huh? Well, I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter, and need someone to go pick me up some. Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here, me or you? Okay. Where can I find it? Your best bet's a military camp. Because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. The nearest one's Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. Alright then. That's what the chef prepares ingredients for cooking. And where they park their beer. Potbelly stove is a pot full of slop. Pot stove top slop pot. We got a stage over here. Cowbell. Alright, we set the chair up, we got 1 XP. Got a mercantile, or what are you selling? Sundry provisions, various groceries, assorted comestibles, miscellaneous provender. Provender is not a word I've seen. The pirate bell was amazing, Dan. That seems fine to me, Gretz. Okay, we've got things for sale. Could buy some advanced beancraft. We got disposable binoculars. Discover a new location if you can find a high vantage point. Oh, we can get dynamite here! Plum pudding. That's what the turnip does too, right? Yeah. Soda crackers. Speed by 1. Tooth powder. Muscle by 3. Vienna blood sausages. Alright. You know, we're just gonna buy all of that stuff. I'm okay with this. Advanced beancraft. There's a chapter about cooking bean dishes so small that they have to be served intravenously. So we've got blood beans. Oh, we can we only choose one of these? That lets you regenerate health and combat. Article about butter. Article about beans, and the juxtaposition gives you an idea for butter beans. That's a debuff. Includes a chapter about making human-size or larger automatons and binding them to your will to help with kitchen tasks, which is a bean golem. That certainly sounds the most powerful. I feel like we should maybe get an A fight first to see what our helper friend actually does. There was a spittoon in the bar, Cat, yes. Little girl selling flowers. Alright, buy some flowers. Sweet smelling flowers. 15% stench resistance. Oh. Dirt Water Post Office. Sponsored by LT&T. Newfangled telegraph machines. Oh, I can send a postcard. But quick note to Rufus, letting know what you've been up to and that you're okay. Nice. Rufus being our little brother at the home we left to get here, for those who weren't here from the start. Lot available. Not a lot available past this point. We don't currently have a sheriff. I could be the sheriff, I've got a badge and everything. Howdy, are you the sheriff? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. I could be the sheriff, maybe. Do you have law enforcement experience? Not really. Have you been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be the sheriff? I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become sheriff on your first day. Well, when you put it that way. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Sorry. That's okay. Like I said, happens all the time. Need any help until you find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there. Cells are over yonder. A wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. Wasted. The Stripy Hat Gang. For grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals. Despicable. Wanted, the House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. I wonder if the house is named after them, or if they're named after the house. At least their location is unambiguous. Hey, Kenny. This empty cell's all ghostly. We can go to the Gun Manor DLC there, huh? Yeah, you go up. Oh, that just goes up here immediately. Okay, cool. Alright, comb the mane of blank. Didn't we have... Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, didn't we have a lot more places to go? This place is big, turns out. Okay. Fair enough. The desolate, lonesome coast. It's the only other thing labeled over here, huh? Four carrots. Find a crate lying by the side of the trail. Its lid knocked loose. It has "fell off the back of a cart LTD" stenciled on the sign, which seems a bit on the nose, but free stuff is free stuff. Fish through the crate and help yourself to the meager but free contents. We got ranch dressing and a lasso. Okay. Ranch dressing increases max HP by 25 for a day. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. This rope's already been tied into a lasso for your convenience, which is lucky because you have no idea how to tie a lasso. Disables the target for 2 rounds. That's strong-ish. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Phew. That's what I think of that. Oh yes, dressing. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't actually think of that as actually being a pun. I thought it was pure silly rather than pun plus silly. Climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Use the binoculars. Discover a new map location, the Big Apple. Which is assumedly literally a big apple, right? Pitch the binoculars in a nearby trash can. So can we buy more than one, or is this just the one place that we can use them? Unclear. Administration, mess hall. Hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. Can I talk to them? Cot is soaked with blood. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to the Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. Papers are mostly just boring medical records. Dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. Hey, wait, what's this? Looks like it might be important. We got marching orders. It's just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. The shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. Army field trauma kit, military grade whiskey. The safe is labeled controlled substances. We need some safe cracking. Stores 10 health. This is a special kind of government whiskey designed for soldiers in the field. It's fortified with all sorts of vitamins and things that can be used in a pinch to sterilize, or at least make the victim feel better about a battle wound. Sign has the goblet word for toilet on it. This mishap definitely got somebody fired. Unusually sized cannonball. Demi-culverin cannonball. Made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi less, no demi more. That sign says Toilet Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely the goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna go in there. Yeah, it's fair. Mess hall. Looks like there's still some good mess left. We got more whiskey, we got some hardtack. This cupboard is bare and also not really a cupboard. Yeah. Spice rack. Shaker of saltpeter. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. Mostly empty cabinet, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. They are incredibly boring. No, really, I want the details. Fine, you read one. Charles Stern, clerk, pay grade C4, born 12/9/37, deceased blank, missed days 8, accrued sick days 88. No, another! Another! Killed in action, blood type B plus, Beanslinger division. Now you're just looking at the same ones you've read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. Good conduct medal for Becca and LeBlanc. The Pyrotech division. Kind of wonder if that info has any further meaning, but probably not. General, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the General's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the General's office. Greetings, Baron. There is fancy walking. You heard correctly. And we do have our +3 buff and a friend now, so do we want to dance? Several goblins snoring. Alright, let's dance. Tough looking goblin, Moxious goblin. I can attack my friend, apparently. Okay, she's got a scattergun that does 3 damage to everyone, and a patch up that does an unclarified amount of damage. Hey there, Cake. Probably not gonna make any sense not to just take one out, yeah? You heal yourself? Heal yourself. You can just be a diversion, basically. Cake. See if that has a chance to light them on fire. Alright, just keep healing yourself. Okay, well. Tried. And then we failed there. I mean, killing them... Actually, we should have focused on the gun first, but it's okay. We've got 10 health. I can't use that on... it's too late for first aid. Okay. Sure. You heroically defeated the sleeping goblins who were guarding their beds. An unlocked footlocker. I guess that makes it just a footer. Got another med kit. Got a full canteen. Surprisingly clean cut. Just need some needles. Look at this, footlocker is rusted away to almost nothing. More whiskey, another full canteen, and smelling salts. So full canteen puts out fires. Smelling salts gives you 1 additional action point when used in combat. Sure. A little more max HP ain't a bad thing. More beam shield would be fine. Hey, Advar. That's fine for now. Greetings, Lucas. Nothing else out front, was there? Oh, if we had forage, there was, but... I don't have tin mysticality. Off the trail's shoulder, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved into a rock. Just be patient. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Where'd you get that watch? I bought it from this gal what runs a store down south of here. Name of Button Willow. Button Willow Mick something. Where's the store exactly? No, you can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Points to a spot on your map. Don't, thanks. Don't mention it. No, really, thanks a ton. The man furrows his brow. Sure. Don't mention it. I mean it. I really appreciate you telling me where that store is. His eyes narrow. Really? It's no trouble at all. Don't mention it. I mean it. I've run out of ways to thank you, but I really do want you to know that I am very grateful for your help. His face starts to turn red. Do not mention it. Looks about ready to punch you if you don't knock it off. Okay. Don't mention it. She's not getting much accolade, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fella over there in the white hat is the foreman. Points to the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not? He smiles. Then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there is the absurd white hat is the fella you're looking for. Alrighty. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on a management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you'll ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Can I have your hat? Give me your hat. I want that. Alright. Alright, I'm in charge here. Get back to work. The old screaming bear. Yep, the good old steam bowl. The old metal bolt. The old screaming buffalo. The old coal bear. Yep, the good old bronze whale. The old piston hippopotamus. I guess I'm the boss now? The man looks you up and down. Well, I suppose he can't be any worse than the last clown. He extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. I'm glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up over in Gustafsson Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Any you can lay your hands on will be fine, so long as there's enough of it. Can I get on? I cannot. Okay. Big Apple's quite a ways away. Sometimes, Anvar. Sometimes. There's also just a wander button, apparently. I'm gonna go to the Big Apple. Found a pair of binoculars hanging on a passing cactus. I mean, a cactus you're passing, not a cactus that's passing you. It only looked like it was passing you because of your frame of reference. This'll come in handy. They'll also come in pairs, because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. How's it going?
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Eridolamo, greetings, sir. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Doesn't smell any better up close. Alright, clean it up. Keep digging. Oh, there's something. It's quite a bit smaller than it was before. We got a very fancy little bit of cheer music for that. A lot of XP, actually. Sure. We'll get all of those to 3. That's also more bonuses when we get back to gambling. So that was all that was here, right? Big old pile of gross, decayed apple, dung, magical horse commands. You know, I'm sure there are more fun ways to get a little exercise. Alright, what if I wander a little bit? Before you can react to the sudden howling, a ghost train surges over a hill and roars past, just missing you. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling back hard on their reins. The train vanishes in the distance, and the robbers seem really annoyed by your interference. Skeletal train robbers. They're reasonably tough. They look like melee attackers, probably. Oh, this doesn't end your turn. I didn't see that. That makes sense. That's good. So, bring him down to, or deal 14. So we can kill the 23 one reliably with this then. Oh, they're all guns. Alright, well, Bean Shield has never done anything for me. Yeah, we can zap it. Oh yeah, we know what our friend does, so we should do our bean book now. Good call. Oh, did they have slightly different stats? Because this is doing 8 to 9 instead of 9 to 10. Not that it's gonna matter too much, we're fine either way. Like how she just like dumps the stuff on me. Defeat the skeletal train robbers. I mean the ghost train robbers. I mean the skeletal ghost train robbers. No, not quite. Alright, 15 XP, skeletal bone and skull chips. Alice picks up a bone and examines it carefully. Alright, we wandered, apparently. Skeleton bones. You don't have a bone to pick, but you do have a bone. Some itty-bitty bits of skull. Once they were good for keeping somebody's brain salsa inside, but not anymore. Alright, let's get a bean golem. One of your early experiments gets a little rowdy and eats the book. Bad golem. Is what it was expected. We need to find some haystacks. Where would haystacks be available? They might sell needles at the store, too. Spot a small cottage in the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Silversmith's house. Alright, go there now. Oh, it's all the way over here. Well, I thought it was going to be next to us, not over here, but I guess that's fine. Silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. We can make silver bullets from our nuggets and cufflinks, huh? Oh, interesting, Katarani. The workbench has a little burner and crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. Seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise so you can smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Ha! Okay. That is the one option for doing exactly what we're looking for, huh? And to get inside, we would need one of those said needles. I mean... right? Like, we had the option to sell this and chose not to. So, doing at least with that one seems pretty reasonable. What were the cufflinks? Probably fine to use it. I mean, it's a fairly specific thing. Oh, we get 2 needles out of it. Nice. Nugget and bullet are pretty similar words. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Have a good night, Zapper. Alright, we picked your lock. What's up? Twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor, or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to a bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Check it out. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. Okay, I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid congealed tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan! I'm pretty sure there's treasure there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan! Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your own way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Well, now I'm not interested anymore. Miserable. Fisher out of it. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue, like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? But you're going to put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. This brooch would be much smaller if it weren't for the thick layer of tarnish and dried tobacco spit. Seems pretty good. This bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Wait, Tin Moxie? How close are we to Tin Moxie? Alright, we've got Tin Moxie. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plate? Probably Plater, because there's not 2 T's. The Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up troubles at this point. Write down the location of the shop. Shelf looks pretty picked over. Find a couple of things that still look edible. Instant grits and plum pudding. We don't have safe Kraken. That would require safe Kraken 3. There's a note on the safe reading, I forgot the darn combination of this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's in it. Alright. Good stuff. It's all the way up here, of course. Alright, let's go over here. You discover what is either an open grave or a very deep and rectangular pothole. Jump inside. Well, if it's a pothole, it must have been here for a very long time because you found the remains of an antique traffic accident. Gold skull, skull chips, and an old wedding ring. The honeymoon is definitely over for this old tarnished silver thing. Can I talk to angry person? No. Okay. And I know we don't have the money right now, but can we buy more? We cannot buy more binoculars. Okay. I just... We've got reasonable stats. Oh, can we do this again? Green-headed goblin 11. Yeah, so there we go. Well, we're double angry now. If we get more angry, we'll pass out. But right now, our stats are great. That sword does have dynamite, Shmoo, yes. Alright, really great hand. Up to 60, 70, 5 grit. Both requires 5 grit. How rude. Joe turns over a Royal Canadian Straight. Alright, so get a little more money to work with now. This actually seems to be my main way to get meat right now. Oh yeah, what does slop even do? We didn't even actually look at the slop, did we? Or the hardtack. Armor by 5. Slop is maximum HP by 5. Sure. And the bourbon was also max HP by 5. Okay. Oh, that's, I haven't seen that dance yet. There's a lot of them. Holy moly. Oh yeah, we got the saltpeter. That's the stuff, thanks. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around for a while. Okay. We didn't, we only partially searched this spittoon, so... So that's good, right? Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Hooray! Offhand for melee and spell damage. That's probably better. Try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Alright, pick it. You pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Alright, let's see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Poor old Ellsbury. Alright. Let's see. I fixed the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Winnie. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Need any help with anything else? Nope, everything's right as rain here. If you're looking for work, you might ask at the jailhouse. What's up, Doc? There's an old mission not far from here. They might let you check out their catacombs if you ask nice. Oh, that sounds awesome. I suppose? She probably won't remind us of, like, should I write down the safe, I guess? Safe at Silversmith. Safe 3 at Silver. And there was a safe 1 somewhere else, but... Safe 1... somewhere. I guess I'll just write somewhere. Was that at the fort? So the safe was there also. I knew there was still a lockpick thing. I was thinking it was only that, though. Unclear how much dynamite we need, but we'll probably just get it from the goblins eventually, right? So wander around a little bit. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Got Advanced Beancraft Volume 10? Find exactly one book that is undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. Good deal, good deal. There's a whole set of recipes for ice-cold bean-based desserts. Great Northern Blizzard, spell which deals cold damage to all of your enemies. Article about, okay, there's Butterbean again. Recipe for a wall-shaped pile of beans that looks pretty interesting. A bean wall. Creates a wall of beans providing cover from ranged attacks. Sure, Great Northern Blizzard. Unfortunately, at some point, the book got completely covered in a snowdrift, and now it's all soggy and ruined. Aww. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. Trace it to its source. A vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast-western murder pepper that feller at the jewel was looking for. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it in your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Greetings, Nylon Intruder. Welcome to the stream. Oh, that was actually here, yeah. Nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new sauté knife, but I haven't got time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. Can I just keep the knife? It's the current plan. Find PO Box 441. Open it up. Sauté knife. Open the box and a torrent of junk mail falls out to reveal the knife, just sitting loose in the box. Even though you're holding it, you're still pretty sure there's no such thing as a sauté knife. Anyway, it's too thin to use as a weapon, so it's not even... A 2 game? Alright, feel the game knows too much. This'll work a lot better than the hammer I was using. Okay, I only need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me. Then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean. He was buried with it. You want me to dig up his grave? He's dead. He won't mind. Probably in the Dave yard, yes. Dave J. Though, I mean, while we're digging, we might as well be digging up other graves, probably, huh? Seems like a thing to probably end up doing. Okay, there's all sorts of categories here. So we got eat, drink, and potions. So it'll be somewhat hard to tell the what counts as, well, I mean, they'll all be very specifically booze versus non-booze. Like plum pudding, well, is that a food or is that a potion? It's probably a food. Instant grits was muscle. Extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures for the silver bullets, sure. I don't think the golden skull had any, oh no, we didn't look at it. Just sell it, alright. It wasn't enough to get a gold tooth. This person had their entire skull replaced with gold. I wonder if they survived the process. So that one says just sell. Greetings, Meomer. But oh, okay, yes, food, booze. I didn't see that the lower squares changed. I saw the lower sort here, but I didn't like look at them again once I'd already gone to the next category. So raised dressing counts as a potion. Yeah, okay, and then combat items. Yep, cool. Quest out. Oh, the cannonball is a quest out. We didn't even look at the marching orders. Set of army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were march back east just as fast as you lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. Set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort Alded, far to the north. Treacherous territory up there. Okay. So we got lots of places to wander off to. So Daveyard's the main place to go right now. I guess we'll check the Desert House, Daveyard store, and then back down approximately. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the site of impact and find a meteor. Okay, 600 meat. Good deal. That meteor did a lot of work. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky's my middle name. Wait, really? No, I was just kidding. Alright, we're gonna be getting a lot of this stuff, so we should be using it somewhat casually. Alright, go ahead and eat a turnip. Now you understand why people don't tend to eat raw turnips. Dirt water. You drink the bourbon, trying to strain as much of the dirt as possible out through your teeth as you do so. You don't do a very good job of it. Oh, we're sneaking. Can I walk behind this? Probably not. From the sound of it, you say this doghouse contains an angry dog. Weigh your options. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Give the dog a bone. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing the human female. Good for him. The hinges on this gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely going to hear it. Immaculate. Stuck to his guns. Well, can I dig it up? Because that sounds like there might be guns in here. Oh. Well, we don't really have a choice but to wake them up now, do we? Other than, you know, just leaving. Well, if the guns are stuck to him, that's why we dig it up and unstick the guns. Exactly. I mean, it's possible I can get something that can later oil the gate or something. Alright, given the way this is set up, I guess I'll wait. Because I think it's more... We already used one thing to bypass, so it feels like there's probably more of that available. So let's come back later. Your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. Can I see where it is? I mean, I guess the wandering wherever doesn't matter too much. Shaggy Dog Cave. All right, go there now. Still got no foraging. That probably would have been the desert survival ability. There's a plaque bolted to the cave wall here. Record of the events and the expedition to and into Shaggy Dog Cave, November 87, as recorded by Jim Plackwright. Having acquired through various and sundry means, a story which is interesting in its own right, but better saved for another time, a man purporting to lead to a large cache of jewels and ingots of precious metals hidden by the infamous highwayman and train robber Black Coal Jr., and the years before the cows came home, I, Jim Blackwright, along with 3 compatriots, these being Nathaniel Wyman, Cyrus Howard, and Douglas Watts, set out to find and shaggy Dog Cave and the aforementioned treasure. Our equipment and provisions consisted of 1 cart and a horse to pull it, 4 additional horses to be ridden, 2 shovels, a spade, and a mining pick, a large coil of rope, 1 large basket of eggs, as well as an assortment of other trail provisions and cookware, my own collection of blank plaques and engraving tools, 1 large and shaggy dog, and a butt-for. Two shovels, spade. 2 shovels and a spade, huh? After traveling for 2.5 days to the south and east, we arrived at a small town named Dirtwater, the largest settlement in the vicinity of Shaggy Dog Cave. Leaving the dog to watch the horses, the 4 of us entered the local saloon, and each ordered a beer, except Cy, who was satisfied with water. The barman provided our drinks as requested and then withdrew a small wooden box from underneath the bar, asking us if we'd care to witness something real interesting. Considering that we still had quite a few hours left to travel, we politely declined and asked him if he knew the way to Shaggy Dog Cave. He replied that he had never been personally, but gave us rough directions which correlated nicely with the notes on our map. Can we ask Lloyd to see something real interesting now? Upon leaving the saloon, we discovered to our dismay that some unknown villain had tampered with our wagon. Fortunately, the only supplies missing were the butt-for and the entire basket of eggs, apart from 1 that Doug had concealed within a pocket for safekeeping. We also discovered that the dog had absconded with 1 of the horses, forcing Nate and Cy, after drawing lots, to share. Abscond is like a heavily homestuck word in my head. It's kind of funny. Greetings, Kitsu Beat. The music in this area is a little louder than the average too, isn't it? There's a plaque bolted. After acquiring a barrel of fresh water for the trip, as well as a replacement butt-for, we headed out into the open desert. The sun shone down mercilessly upon us, though we took small solace in the fact that it would have been far more intolerable had we made this expedition during the summer months rather than November. In order to pass the time on the trip and resist becoming dazed from the heat and susceptible to desert mirages, we exchanged stories of our youth, which I will not be retelling here for reasons of length. It'd be nice if the music was better balanced. However, I will relate to you the 3 odd occurrences that happened to us during our trek through the desert. The first was 2 or 3 hours out of Dirtwater, when Nate noticed a glint of sunlight upon a metallic object partially buried in the sand. This was revealed to be a brass oil lamp of foreign design and manufacture, which fortuitously still contained a quantity of oil. Deciding that this might come in handy, we stashed it in the wagon with our other tools. Our next encounter was with a nomadic goblin tribesman, who we discovered spoke excellent English. When inquired as to our destination, we replied that we were looking for Shaggy Dog Cave, though we did not disclose the reason for our journey. The goblin confirmed that we were heading on the correct course, and mentioned that he had only a short time earlier witnessed a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in the same direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed, and continued on our way. Some time later, we encountered a large adobe hut, occupied by two identical-seeming old men with wild hair and long white beards. They invited us to take shelter from the heat, which we gratefully accepted, and introduced themselves as hermits. This struck me as peculiar, given that there were two of them, but I felt it would be rude to question them on that point. A cave in a sideways hole. Look, I can't give a fortuitous hint every time the word fortuitous comes up in any context, only like most of the time. I'll probably give another hint in the not too distant future, though. One of the hermits confirmed that we were near Shaggy Dog Cave, and the other hermit confirmed that what his brother said was true. They also commented that they had seen a large and shaggy dog riding a horse in that direction. We all agreed that this was an unusual sight indeed. The hermits refreshed our water supply in exchange for our butt-for, and we continued on our way, excited to finally be nearing our goal. Keep kind of expecting one little thing to be like digging loud here or something, you know? After 2 more hours, we finally arrived at Shaggy Dog Cave. Carefully keeping our excitement in check, lest we become incautious, we unloaded our equipment and supplies from the wagon and took a brief respite in the cool shade of the cave entrance. To celebrate our arrival, Doug unpocketed and shared the egg he had saved from our basket that had been stolen in Dirtwater. Once we were rested, we decided the time had come to explore the cave. Discovering that we had neglected to pack torches, lanterns, or any other light source with which to illuminate the cave, we declared that it was indeed fortuitous that Nate had discovered that antique oil lamp during our travels. He gave the brass a quick shine and then lit the wick. We were relieved to discover that it lit easily and provided an adequate amount of light. As we headed into the cave, we were further encouraged by the fact that the floor was quite even and easy to traverse, and there were no side passages which might cause us to become lost. Despite this, I resolved to hang a number of plaques to mark our progress through the cave, and engraved them with the tale of our journey, such that others who discover the cave after us might be entertained and edified by our story. Soon we came to the end of the tunnel. While Nate, Sai, and Doug took turns with the excavation, I completed the last of the aforementioned plaques. It was a matter of perhaps an hour before Sai's shovel struck a wooden surface with a hollow noise, and we hauled a traditionally styled treasure chest out of the hole with great excitement. Completely empty hole. The chest was locked with an ancient and rusting iron padlock, which broke easily from a single swing of our pickaxe. We opened the lid slowly, and the flickering light of the antique oil lamp shone brilliantly upon jewels of every color and shining ingots of precious metals, just as promised by the legends of Black Coal Jr. joyous at our triumph. Oh, Black Coal Jr. period. Joyous at our triumph, we loaded the chest into our wagon and began the journey home. Thank you for reading, and may your own endeavors be equally successful. Signed, Jim Plackwright. There is a completely empty hole at the end of Shaggy Dog. We're riding our lamp. I haven't actually heard the term Shaggy Dog story, I don't think, but I can guess it's meaning from context. I have not seen the Aristocrats, but do know that is a thing. Okay. I mean, there was technically one thing here, if we had the foraging skill. I'm gonna wander near the cave. Your booze sense alerts you to the presence of a rock. Confused, you move the rock, and sure enough, there's a bottle of booze behind it. Cheap tequila. Phew. You're afraid for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Alright. On to the Daveyard. Mystical booze. Nonsense. Ha. Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. Dave C. Went down in a theater. Dave C. I'm trying to figure, like, is that a pun? Dave C. Like, say the name fast. Dave C. Went down in a theater. I don't. Hey there, Gamma. Pow. That's Dave J. Alright. That's our goal. Dig up the grave and pry up the goblet. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. Reach into the garbage bag and you're surprised to find that it's full of pudding. No, it's not just pudding. It's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You englob the wad to dry it off, then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. Pudding and motor oil. Yeah. Mostly motor oil. Not, I've had my hands and arms soaked in motor oil too many times. Not a fan. Died of a heart attack. See you in negative 36 years. That's probably the sauce itself. Could be, yeah. Hmm. 1815. I don't know. Dave G, who's looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from, like, 40 angry bears. Fair. The proof is in the pudding. Looks like the grave digger left his lunchbox here. Free lunch! Thermos of spiked coffee and blood sausages. Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Dave G. Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Okay, these ones are not moving. A pile of bones that isn't moving around. A skull with an odd tag. That's a speed by 1. Skull has a little paper tag tied to it, which has inter-cemetery load on one side and some notes on the other. The tag of the skull has a serial number and says it was borrowed from the submission catacombs on February 19th, 1886. Skulls, check them out. There's the mausoleum. It's one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one, open a whole bunch. Just combine these ingredients in small pots, stir, and abracadabra, ra-pa-pa-pow. Big stone sarcophagus, some kind of ritual circle drawn to the ground in red chalk. It's a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person? Was there a crack here, or was that just the other text? Okay. You dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. Gore-splattered scroll, human ashes, and a robe receipt. Scroll's almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Lucky for you, you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. What does it say if we hadn't gone to the Shaggy Dog Cave first? You scrape the largest of the giblets off of the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect, or better, glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more of these and thous and such as like that. Plus there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while you're doing it. Yep. There is a human in the final stage of the whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. Human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. Gotcha, yeah. It's the cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains, but you will not approve. Robe receipt. Delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. The Necromancer Journal. Alright. The surcharge for delivery past Boulder Pass. West of the mountains. Okay. I mean, we've got one other thing we can dig up. We can, fight some other random, skeletons. Put them down for good. Alright, Dave B. Sure enough, boots but no pants. Alright, we've got brown boots, gives us an extra AP. Alright. Oh, we should look at our spell too, right? Like, this costs 2 AP. I figured it probably did. Great Northern Blizzard. That's 5 base damage to everyone. AP costs 4? Good god. Although this would affect that too, which is nice, so. XP has not been a currency thus far, for the most part, other than, you know, like, hey, you get some XP for completing most quests, which is common. Yeah. You just spread the XP across your stat ups or skill ups and stuff. Alright, we'll fight at least one. The skeleton of a Dave. Alright, we don't really need to do anything, but we might as well look at the bean golem. And that doesn't end our turn either. Okay. Little floaty bean friend. Gold tooth. Alice studies the remains of your undead foes. So apparently that helps Alice in some fashion. Hey, Mikan. That doesn't give me the, like, Dickory's skill, right? I assume not, but... Smart-looking skeleton. Doing round one. Alright, so she's still at 15 health, so she hasn't changed. Got another bone. So we've seen lots of notes down in her little notebook. So yeah, it seems like fighting these is of interest to Alice anyway. Do we have another... No, we looked at the other book we got, right? Yeah, okay. I mean, I've played an RPG where I had auto combat, which further emphasizes that the combat shouldn't even really exist because it's so bad, but, you know, did offer some other interesting things. I did find it kind of curious that the auto level was the default, though. That was a little surprising, I would say. Her eyes light up. Evidently, she's had an epiphany of some sort. Okay, Alice is strong. Excellent. She might not get so easily, like, one-shot at this point. That would be good. Greetings, Zero. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. Not right now, Larry. As far as tabletop RPGs, not especially. I've definitely enjoyed some time with tabletop RPGs, but not a whole lot. And the kind of best interactions I tend to have them with the kind of like shorter one-off things, like I do recall fondly some like one-off paranoia sort of situations. I haven't been able to do Fiasco. I actually tried specifically to do Fiasco once at a con, but they weren't doing that. But I did something else that was at least kind of in the same vein, and it was interesting enough, but nothing that tickled my fancy too much. You find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. Pop the lock open, find a ton of meat inside. Since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if you keep it for yourself. Various goods. Oh, they're all just laden with goods. Barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. At first you're excited because you think this barrel's full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. Dang. Alright, what are you selling? The one behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Take a step backwards. Okay. Advanced bean craft. Can of oil. Oh, hey, it's lubricant. Yep. Cheap wine. It's Moxie. Desert eaten and drinking. That's, yep, I was gonna say, that's gonna give us foraging, isn't it? Sure is. Hammer. Provides the option to hammer things, particularly if you have some nails. There's another log. We could buy needles, yeah. We'll buy those. Those are nice and cheap. Pickaxe. Let's see, mine. And of course, we've already got a shovel. So, we've already been rewarded once for keeping, like this specifically says just sell it, so I'm going to do that. But, basically I'm trusting the game, and the other stuff does not say anything along those lines, so I'm not sure if I want to sell the random equipment. As far as, like, broken board, for example. Like, that sells for more. That actually makes it super suspicious to me in a way that I don't want to sell it, you know? You can pick your friends and you can pick your nose, but you shouldn't use this to do either of those things. The fact they sell shovels and we found a shovel makes me suspect, but also picking up things that give you extra situational abilities as soon as possible is certainly my default desire and approach. Yeah, fine. Easy come, easy go. Grab ourselves a pickaxe. Alright, so there's a safe there. There's also one thing to pick, so we'll go ahead and get that on the way by. Free stuff fell off the depressed rancher candy. Sure. As opposed to jolly. Mainly damaged by 7. Yeah, we'll just leave that blind for now, Katarani. If I start accruing a very large quantity of stuff, I'll probably hit a point where I'll just be like, alright, can I just get rid of this? Smelling salts and whiskey. Okay, sure. Was there anything else to pick in here? Just a safe that we couldn't do anything with? Oh no, there was. Yeah. General office. Hey, General. Still in here. Apparently. Probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe while that goblin is shooting it. The goblin seated at this desk is repeatedly firing his pistol at that pie safe. Get their attention with violence. Get their attention. Say, what are you doing?
Shooting pies! Always shooting pies!
Could you elaborate on that?
Why shooting a pie?
Yes.
To destroying, obviously. Must to destroy a terrible pie.
What is wrong with a pie?
Bah! A human will never understanding.
No, really, why a pie shooting?
Shut up! So much angry!
Looking, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyed.
Destroy a... Huh?
Look, so many holes in pie safe. You're winning. A pie is dead.
You certain being?
Waiting here, I will checking. Peek through the bullet holes. Yep, that pie is shot to hell. Hooray, you are a success. A pie is so very destroyed being.
I doing it?
So much doing it.
But now what?
Huh?
What I shooting now?
I guess you finding another pie?
What? There more pies being?
Yes. A world is full of pies.
Oh no! The violencing will never ending!
Sorry, being, not wishing to enabling this behavior.
No, this is my cross bearing. I must going and continuing the fight.
Okay.
Thanking you.
Okay, I'm wishing you good luck in, against a force of pie. Oh, Fox. You should leaving a hat and gun, having a fresh start.
Yes, correct being. I will fighting each pie if it is first pie being.
General Job's hat and pistol. General Job strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. Well, guess that was weird. I'm the general now. I've got another hat. Sure. And I assume that's just better. This pistol is not of goblin manufacture, which you can tell because it doesn't look like complete garbage. Quite the opposite, in fact. It looks like not garbage. The General's hat contains old memories of violence, and more recent memories of violence against pies specifically. There's a single pie inside, shot to pieces. Got a lead pie. Range damage by 10 for the rest of the day, sure. Pie that has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. Alright. Oh, and then there was a safe here that we still don't... Oh, that was the spice, right? No. Yeah, there wasn't a safe here? Maybe it was in one of the tents and we didn't check it. I didn't remember, rather. Yeah, maybe there's... Yeah, that's right. The safe was in here. Yep. Good call. Side of the trail, you see a small hell cow. A hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, then starts grazing. Lured to a trap. You quickly dig a small pit and cover it with a tumbleweed, which you light on fire. The hell calf canters overexcitedly, whereupon you kick it in the hole and throw rocks at it until it's banished from this plane. Danger! Spider! Pry off the boards with my crowbar. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. Wait, where was... Oh, the entrance was to the bottom. I was like... This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, "Please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider." It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. I don't know, I've heard that giant spiders are no joke. Were they over here? No. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them for this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Like, if I were a spider, say. Medicine. Got some laudanum and a trauma kit. Sudden shivering coming from that big hole behind you. Must have a death wish standing this close to that thing. Oh, what? But I wanted to go back in there. Well, I wanted a different box, but oh well. Didn't even see it. Like, one of them was weapons. I think there, and I don't even know what the third box was. So many, hard choices. Oh yeah, that's the assumption, Sarah. That regardless if we left or not, we couldn't take it at that point. But oh, booze was the other one. Okay. Well, I would have opened weapons, but medicine's probably second best. Let us see. Yeah, let's go ahead and take ourselves a quick break here. Been streaming for a decent chunk of time, but take a moment, stretch out all of that jazz, grab a drink. I'll do the same, follow the stream, etc., etc. Thanks for hanging out. See you in a couple minutes, folks.
Alrighty, we'll return. Thank you all for your patience. Alright, fine. It's like, we're already here. You're really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely going to attack you. I mean, there's nothing else to do over here. I don't actually remember why we're, dealing with this gang anyway, but, seems fine. Phineas McGee, Ferdinand Jenkins, Judy Dawkins. Now let's get ourselves up a bean golem. Oh, it's hiding behind a barrel. That does 16. So we have a small chance to maybe hit them. I don't know if it's actually small. It might actually be high, or guaranteed, in fact. So let's give it a try. How much is this? That's just 5 now. Okay. So it was guaranteed. I got the barrel, too. Get bean golemed. Take the leader's tattooed tooth as a means of identifying him. And a horrible hat. -3 Moxie. This hat is terrible and everyone will hate you if you wear it. Danger kitchen. Danger bar. Looks like this place needs a new bartender. He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Empty bottles. There's a few bottles left that are full on the shelf. Whiskey, tequila, and wine. Okie doke. Nothing on the shelf looks good. This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Let me get back to you on that one. It's the jaw harp. Little twinger. You can pluck it if you like. Plunk it. Stick the twinger in your mouth and plunk it as best you can. Plunk it some more. You cannot stop plunking it. You plunk your twinger with vigor. You love plunking this twinger. You'll be plunking this twinger until the day you die. Sure. Oh, thank goodness. Thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Winnie. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy hat idiots. Oh, I should have put on the other hat. Seen if they thought I was one of them. Maybe you would have cooked me a meal. Sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How is that the worst part? This chain's only 4 feet long. Ah, that's rough. I know, right? There was fresh out of culinary school with a million meat ideas in my head, and now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What a million meat idea. You promised not to steal my idea, right? I can't promise anything. Well, then I'm not gonna tell you my idea. Suit yourself. Wait a minute, you can't just leave me here. Come on. Promise me you won't steal my idea so we can get on with this? No can do. All my heroes in the West, and I get you. Just go. I'll wait for somebody who isn't an unscrupulous intellectual property thief. Alright. Oh, you're back. Let's try this again. Do you promise you won't steal my idea? No. Ridiculous. He harumphs and turns to face the wall. I mean, do you want me to go release a spider? Alright, see you later. Goodbye, Doug. Tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Is that distracted so we can go in here again? Didn't think so. Okay. It is a big map indeed. See a sign that says Snake Springs over yonder. Later. Stuffs and goals. A fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello. Being a mayor, welcome. Now go away, please. The goblin seems friendly, but blocks your entry to the gulch. Talk to him. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Out thinking. This is not very nice. Don't you want to fostering better of human-goblin relations? I could being new human ambassador, and you go to human town being their goblin ambassador. Guessing that might be a good idea. Diplomatics, yes, okay. The mayor shakes your hand and starts walking towards Dirtwater. We hear quite rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Library. That's the nothing interesting. You listen at the door. It's quiet inside. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. So very complicated numbers. How to bird noise. Alice going into a seeing glass. Oh yeah, maybe I should go tell him that I let the spider go. It's like, you don't need to tell me, just let's get out of here. I see merit to all of these. We might be able to pick multiple, but sometimes you can only pick one. Alright. Ka! This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. Probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great-crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. Alice going into a scene glass. This popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, it brilling, being, and toves of slithering did in a way, gyring and also gimbaling. Snack snicker, snack snicker. Bandersnatch, galumphing, triumphant. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't even if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. Delicatessen. Check it out. Door is locked. This is like my last lockpick, I think. No, we bought 2 more, maybe, so... Help yourself to what turn out to be sandwiches, probably. Got some goblin sandwiches. Storage. Check is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. Look at a more random drawer. There's nothing in the drawer, but you find an odd lollipop stuck to the bottom of the drawer above it. The drawer has a sandwich in it. Must have been filed under sandwich. Old rolled up pair of terrible pants. Still nothing. Wait, what's this? Nope, nothing. False alarm. Eureka! You got an item, goblin pistol. That's definitely the last one. I'll trust that. 1 to 15. Goblin manufacture usually involves randomly welding things together until they do approximately what you want, and this pistol's no exception. Goblin sandwich. Moxie by 5, but decreases muscle and mysticality. It's both a sandwich for goblins and a sandwich where the meat is goblins. Goblin Gulch Lollipop. Plus 3 mysticality, minus 1 to the others. Cheap wine was Moxie. I mean, it does 1 more damage on average, Cyber. Red herring storage. Well, we need to check this out. Oh, you hear a couple goblins rusting around. Sounds like they're doing something really important. What was the sign on this one? Mayor's house. Yes, check it out. Bed to desk. Investigate the outdoors by leaving. Hey there, gamer. About 4 hours. Desk is strewn with folders. One that says important secrets on it. Alright, read the important secrets. You want a variety of secrets, though the only one that's actually printed to your circumstance is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 of the storage hut. It's made of cactus logs, the bed is, with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles. That can't be comfortable. There's a lot of places here. Cafe. Oh, that was actually my last needle. Theater. Press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sounds like a line from Hamlet, except in Goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading Backstage Entrance, Here It Being, with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Go in and break a leg. Head backstage. Sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a Goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not to being? Oh, that is a question. Could it be better thinking to suffering a crazy things and arrows? Or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey, dreaming maybe. But, oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow, pretty weird, probably. You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining. At 100. We can get another Foxen level. We could also upgrade well, we can't even afford to cast it. We don't have 4 AP. Although we could put on the item that would give us to 4 AP, right? Or get 2 Gumption instead. Which is pretty cheap. Let's keep outfoxing above the curve, I think, for now. Is fine. Guard barracks. We looked at this, right? That was the cafe. A bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly griping at each other. Got the key for that. Sun says, treasure cave, this door to remaining locked at all times. This goblin is paying more attention to their book Goblet than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't gonna just be waltzing by. Spoil the ending. Hey Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Goratio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow blam. Ah, no, wow, spoilers. The guard runs out of the cave with their hands over their ears. Yeah. Sure. This goblin guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try out my new bird call skills. Duck behind a stalagmite, do your great crested grebe impression. Oh, gasp! A great crested grebe! Wow! Guard pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. Oh. Unlike the other 2 guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other 2 guards, they have a name tag that says Jean. Yeah, I don't want to come back. Oh, they've got a lot of stats. Sword does 1 damage, huh? The whiff. Well, that heals for 15 now. Nice. Oh, because they're fighting with muscle. So that's why they can't hit them. Oh jeez, down she goes. Alright, now I can cast Blizzard. Oh god, we don't have any lockpicks. These things are pointy. Okay, 1200 meat. That one looks heavy as well as pointy. Year's supply of dynamite. Alright, so we need 3 more needles at least. Oh, I could have just hit the map. Let's see. Okay, so that was new. Yeah, we'll hit these and then kind of loop back around. No, spleen size is absolutely correct. Find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges. Looks like it got blown here by an explosion. Dynamite Dad's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Harvest Fortune 2. What is this? An endless stream of snakes pouring out of a hole in the canyon wall. Well. We've already experienced the best situation that could arise from that, so. Alright, grab a handful of snakes. Great Northern Blizzard. Right? Yeah, that seems good. Oh, I've been doing whatever. Doesn't matter, they can't hurt me anyway, really. It's a spring snake. Snake spleens. Snakes don't have enough skin on them for you to even bother pulling out your knife. Okay, so we want a big one, then we can skin it, probably. Just infinity more to go! We've killed 4 out of infinity snakes. Sets an enemy on fire. Spleen is the seat of the fiery humors, or at least that's what you've been told. You don't have much of a sense about humors. Alright, grab a big one. But there was one this big, the other ones too, wasn't there? Whatever. Snake venom bladder. Oh, we can't skin that either. A lot of people don't know the difference between venomous and poisonous. I'm not going to explain it to you, but this is what makes a snake both. Oh, we got a giant pile of money. We could go buy our foraging ability, right? Sure. Off the trail, you see some ancient petroglyphs carved in a rock. They seem to translate to, "My first is the first of a burning coal." Oh, okay. 89 expa. Sure, we'll level up lizards, so anytime we actually want to use it, it'll be very effective. Do we have 15? We do not have 1500. Rude. Oh, I didn't actually look at the goblin trousers. Negative moxie plus armor. Very, very unfashionable. I don't really want to sell things worth 100, though. We could just wander around until we get 100 meat. There weren't any left unless they restock. Yeah, it doesn't look like they restock. We can get needles, though. If we would like to. Might as well, honestly. Cheap wine hidden behind a rock. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow still in the middle distance. Doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Sure. It's just fine. It's mystical, yes. Still not weak against cold, even though... Oh, this one's not on fire. I suppose. Cow fangs and a brass bull ring. For centuries we ate. These teeth are proof that they decided it's theirs. Years of being stuck in the nose of a cow have done nothing for the finish of this thing. So we still got a bunch of stuff to lockpick over here. You spot the crumbling remains of an old dairy ranch in the horizon. You've already done everything you can here. Oh, okay. Pick the lock. You enter what turns out to be a cafe and reconstruct a few cups of chicory from the leavings in various dirty cups and sinks. Except to wonder why a cafe wouldn't be open at this time of day. You see a schedule posted on the wall, and sure enough, it says somebody named Gene is supposed to be working the shift. Okay, yeah. So if we had the pick, we would have skipped that fact. He always was a shiftless layabout, that Gene. Giant loads of meat, goblin engagement ring, and a goblin tiara. Spell damage up, pistol damage down. Sturdy, but oh man, is it ugly. You find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side read, "Property of Fort All-Dead Library." This bag is full of books, mostly boring military field manuals. You do find one of specific interest to you. Volume 102? We found volume 9 and 10 at 102, huh? Good eggs, Tyrone. Desert eating and drinking, advanced bean craft, and then a hammer at some point. This book contains everything you need to know to turn the harsh, unforgiving desert into your own personal buffet. And the best part is that the buffet also has an open bar. squeezing extra stuff out of cactuses and stuff. Unfortunately, while practicing your techniques, you accidentally squeeze the book into book juice, which turns out isn't a real thing. Why is my character walking like that? Because why not? Because they're awesome. Alright. Beancraft 41. Recipe that's been scratched out and replaced with a bunch of paranoid, insane scrawlings. Wary increases my maximum AP. Okay. It's a list of meditation techniques to help you concentrate while cooking or fighting. Gives use the old bean. Temporarily increases your mysticality. It's a chapter about cooking bean dishes so small that they have to be served intravenously. And, like, one thing that's interesting is that I'm, like, instinctively avoiding most of the buff debuff stuff because they're so, those sort of effects tend to be so terrible in most RPGs. But we've already seen that this game does often not cost you a turn to use effects like that. So it's probably a lot more reasonable in this than most games. But let's just do wearing. Afterwards, you narrow your eyes and you burn the book. I didn't trust that book. Flip through the book and find a few things that might be of use. Okay, old bean. I say old bean. Have you seen my hat? Get so good at clearing your mind that you completely lose your memory of where you left the book. Like they've got a custom text for every single one of these, it appears. I have 99 XP, huh? Alright. Where it just gives me flat 2 AP. Cool. Although that just raises its damage by 5, and this raises all spell damage by 4. So, yeah, let's just do that for now. That seems fine. Honorable we got for not, like, murdering someone that was asleep. And it will apparently give some options in some dialogue. Mostly stabs we got from walking into too many cacti, and it gave us more max HP. But this is why we walk funny eggs. We have a special perk that we unlocked to give us the ability to walk stupidly, and it is glorious. Alright, I guess check out all of this stuff. Sure. Nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. Grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up and give you a surprised look. Hey, what, a human? Hey, what doing out here, you? You to thieving flapjacks, maybe? Nope. Be calm, I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams to flapping. Please, what you two wanting? Give me the spatula. The spatula, white and flat, I needing one of it, Anne? To giving will you me? This spatula mine to giving you, but how is it to flapping my flapjacks? I could to teaching you a bean slinger flipping magic. Interesting to hearing about it. Okay, will to trade a spatula for magic lessons. Teach the goblet a simple, magical cantrip to flip cooking foods over with a snap of the fingers. They happily give you the spatula. That's a just mutually beneficial deal right there. 3 to 13. Give me a big enough spatula and a place to stand, and I will flip the world over. Archimedes. Sure. This is was only 5 to 6, right? Yeah. And also we're wielding a spatula now, which is obviously just better inherently. What? Your supply of dynamite, 5,000 to beat. Dane sniffed dynamite for a whole year. Sometimes useful outside of combat as well. Yeah, I want one more of those in my inventory in case we encounter something else that matters for it. I do. I do have a year's supply already. Pew! Pew! Pew pew pew! You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Ah, but I've always wanted to see a catacombs. Not without Sister Mary's permission. Which, she's the only other nun here. Ah. It's an empty relic case with a spot for a skull. Oh, we need to get all their relics back. Well, we got one of them. Pelvis and finger bone. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down, okay? What happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name is Winnie. Now, what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. That's a fairly deep dive for a pod, I think. I feel I like that I got that. Wait, do they call you Memento that's Latin. What, Memento Mori? Always remember death, basically. It's a like that. That's at least what I'm remembering. She shows you the ruler. She keeps tucked up her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The saints. Oh, it's too horrible. They came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes, and if they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Oh, how much time is there? Well, actually, he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent, but still. All right, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second. Are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemy too. I mean, probably? But if the black magic brought them back to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out? Oh dear. The Colonel's going to want to have a very long talk about this, but Go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. We've already got one, right? Oh, no. The thing we found just would have gotten us here. It wouldn't have actually... Alright. This coven looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. Skull has a gold tooth. It's mine now. Skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Skull is sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. Skull was resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finally honed, though not very discriminating. Souvenir spoon. Offhand moxie item, huh? Hey, Sneaky Teague. We do what we want with our walks. You see, like, we've got assorted quality walks. It's not even just the one. The skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. It sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. 10, that's all. Nothing with this crack, right? Okay. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. This pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Alright, pickaxe. At the center of the pile, you unearth skull? Shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. A creepy whispering stone. Of course. This stone is only whispering, but it's still eerily louder than most of the stones you would encounter. Let's take a listen. This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent is all. Alright, listen more closely. Alice cocks an eyebrow. Are you sure you want to listen to this? Or I guess that's her talking, right? Are you sure you want to listen to this thing? Obviously. You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you, unless you're planning on a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. You got a perk, Appalachian Skull Whispering. Alright. You fluent in a very specific dialect of the whispers of the dead. Excellent. Excellent. The skull whispers some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't print here because your computer would catch fire. Get some bonus XP though. Let's see. Do we save up for like foraging or something? Yeah, probably. I don't think we really need more combat stuff right now. Upgrades from small bean golem to small-ish bean golem. Ha. These bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. Well, let's whisper to them. You whisper some ancient words of appeasement to the bones, and they settle down. This pile of skulls is strictly decorative. This way to the Pasillo del Santo. That is not a term I know. Can I whisper to any of this stuff? I can kick this over. I'm gonna kick it over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them. They're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea. I mean, it's probably fine, right? You know, we could throw down another something or other. Let's see. None of these are mysticality specific, yeah? That's too bad. Because I mean, like, I want to build up the AoE and then just dunk him with that, right? Yeah, let's just, here we go. Let's drink some, tequila. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila floor. You just kidding. You actually stopped at 1 tequila. It did kind of taste like a floor, though. Sure, let's have some, laudanum. Wait. Oh, we gave the effect laudanum. Sure. You'd cork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. That's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. Oh, that's good. Kick it over. It's 5 of them. Alright. What's this? Yeah, so that won't end your turn. Let's get a bean golem. Spooky floating skull. They've got a lot of mysticality. Alas, but that's only 10 damage on them. I was definitely hoping for more than that. Oh, and those back one, all of them have a lot more health than that first one too. This is actually troubling. We're gonna want to use other items probably. Poison your target by 5. 5 poisons. 5 units of poison. I mean, I think I need to do the golem rather than the buff, though. Yeah, we need to focus down one at a time instead of doing the AoE. I'd like set up specifically to try to use the AoE, but no, Dynamite's a single target. Well, when I targeted the air with this, I didn't see that. These are the kind of beads you can plant. Excellent. Yeah, I think we want the bean golem out. Although, if I'm not casting this, let's see, this is 22. Okay. Then we will go ahead and do this. Oh, that actually does, like, so it's A minus B, isn't it? So that actually does up it to 15. Interesting. That's still not enough. Yeah, that was by far the lowest health. That's troubling. I mean, we could burn a lot of items and probably kill 2. Hey, Canary. Okay. Let's do that. Do another 30. I don't know when poison actually procs. We could use one silver bullet. Oh yeah, that's true. We also have these to gain more AP. We could also not worry about it and just have 4 alive, and that's probably fine. Hey there, dumb person. You can turn bullets into 2 lockpicks, yes. Which is a hesitance to use the bullets for sure. Alright, here, mostly I just want to see poison in action and know how that's gonna work cleanly. Oh, immune to poison, alright. Wait, what? Oh. Well, I thought they would be more threatening than this, to be honest. They, are attacking using mysticality, and we're very, safe against that, turns out. Since, one of the things did, like, say, like, a vulnerability or weakness or strength or whatever down here, I thought it might say that if they were immune to poison rather than just guessing or assuming. But anyway, don't matter too much here. Wouldn't be enough to kill them anyway with the spell, so. Yeah, I thought it was somewhere vaguely, yeah, it wasn't, they didn't even hurt us once. Alright, well, skull chip, handful of loose teeth. Even 5 heads aren't better than this one. Perhaps you could sell them to a dental student. Yeah, sure. Unnerving, twitching. Okay, it brought those 5 damage hits down to 0. Seems pretty good. Do anything with the alcove now? No. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to intern him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Okay. More dark rituals. Here lies Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spooky. Well, we still need... I don't actually remember what else we need, but we don't have it yet. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to beatify him. Weird. I am a pope. Seriously. What's up, Saint Pope? Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. He just keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring it. How could someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Apologize and leave. Yeah. Just doing crosses. Saint Pope summons a cardinal. Sleaze? They sleazed my golem. How dare you? Don't anoint my golem. I'm gonna heal up my poor golem. Pope's pelvis, fake Pope hat. Alice surveys the scene, shuts down some notes, and becomes stronger. Nice. It's never been used. Fake Pope hat, armor and moxie. I'll take it. Anything else back here? Doesn't look like it. It appears to be resting in pieces. We assemble it. Take them back apart and leave. Alright. Nope, at the very last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Okay. They're all mystical, though. Okay. Shouldn't matter too much then, probably. We'll still do the bean golem thing. Oh, what is this? Instantly destroy a skeleton. Oh, she's got a bone saw now. Alright. Take care of that ribcage, then. Yeah, that's her big epiphany. What if I had a bone saw? Negative 11 HP. No point in sawing up bones that aren't moving. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good epiphany. Works out pretty well. No, we must save our bean friend. Kodata's skull and ring. Mysticality and speed. Oh, that one's actually, the Goblin Engagement Ring is, I forgot we had that, yeah. We do want to do our AoE spell damage, that's better for that. Oh, I'm also, like, wearing the Goblin trousers by default, because they were the first pants we found, I guess, right? Yeah. Oh, this is actually listed. Oh yeah, you can use that as a weapon. It's just a bad weapon. Not that it's too terribly important, but... Yeah, souvenir spoon. We didn't look at that. One of those collectible pewter spoons you get from going to the gift shops in different graveyards. Offhand Moxie. Shrug. Oh, I should make sure we can interact with that stuff, but I assume we cannot. Jeez, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Grunted strain and forced the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton sign. Holy crap, his bones are huge! Let sleeping giant skeletons lie. St. Beefus. That's a lot of mysticality you have there, friendo. Oh, can we just bone saw them? Probably. Yep. This is true. How's it going, Minar? Thank you for the 4 years! St. Beefus's thigh and finger. And Alice is trying. St. Beefus was so big that he had more bone in his little finger than most people have their entire arm. St. Beefus's leg was so big he had to sit in 2 chairs at a time. It's a pretty good smashy smash weapon, huh? That's 4 spell damage. Alright, we'll use a beefy thigh bone for right now. That's one saint who won't be performing any more miracles. Oh, I don't think I've seen this one. How many are there that we're still seeing a new one? Anything different about this? Yeah, I'm curious about that. Saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yes, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Huh. Ah. Oh. You plop the plitty pelvis of, yes. You return the weirdly huge finger bone to its reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. No, she doesn't. It's an empty relic case. You lock the skull back into its little glass prison. It seems annoyed, but Sister Mary thanks you effusively. You've recovered all the relics. Oh, praise be. Thank you. I'm glad to have helped, Sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but can I give you this old censer? We don't use it anymore because Sister Penelope is allergic to the incense. Sure. Offhand pile of mysticality, huh? Look, I don't want to tell you what you can and can't say, but let's just call this a shiny gold-colored metal censer and leave it at that. Hey, Wonder Boy. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there was a foraging thing here, right? Sound of gunfire draws your attention, cautiously, to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. The sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area. The goblin doesn't hear you approach. What's up? You are to excusing me. Oh, yes. Hello, what? Hello. The rocks, why to shooting them? For practices. The cracks in rocks to shooting for a crack shot. I to seeing. This pistol, where are you getting that? I am making them out of things. Just seeing it, can I? Sure. You inspect the pistol welded together out of scrap metal and are frankly amazed that it fires. Can I, to suggesting? Yes, yes. If you this rust removing, a gun better to shooting, I am thinking. I am agreeing. Only how to? I could probably do cleaning with a magic, but for a money. Sure, okay, I am having that. The only rust removal spell you know is designed for cleaning corroded cookware, but it works well enough. The goblin, delighted, gives you some meat. Oh, that one had a 2 at the... Oh, it has a 1 here also. Alright. Hot coffee. Delicious coffee from the cactus's flower stalks. Oh yeah, we got a load of, okay, yeah, sure. Foraging 2. Done. Can of tuna hidden inside the cactus, of course. Whether you're riding the range or trying to recover from a big city hangover, a cup of joe is always welcome. Oh, can of tuna is pretty good. This is a can of tuna scavenged from a cactus. It's a real curiosity of biology. You didn't have a forage, did you? Oop. You encounter a bandit who doesn't look very bandit-like due to the lab coat and slide rule holster. Fortunately, she's also wearing the standard black bandit hat, otherwise you might not have been able to tell. All right, Buster, this is a stick-up. Hand over the beat. You don't seem to have a gun. How about I just punch you out and leave instead? Ha! I'd like to see you try, because I've invented an anti-punching ring, and that would help me test it. I'm gonna examine a ring. An anti-punching ring? How interesting. May I have a look? Are you using a positive matrix force field? A positive matrix? No, it's sigma field derived. Sigma? Oh no, that won't do it all. I mean, it'll soak some kinetic force, sure, but as soon as things get heavy, that's going to overheat and burn your finger off. Oh, jeez, really? I hadn't thought of that. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Ring of moderate unpunchability. Sweet. +2 armor. Nominally less punchable than usual. Yeah. Hey, Ad Hoc. Okay, there's no, nothing there. Did I use the, dynamite or not? I don't remember. Where's the combat? So that was the... Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, we still got one. You recognize the familiar shape of a mineshaft entrance off in the distance. Coal Ridge Mine. There's an angry cow right here. More can of tuna. You're gonna have to deal with that cow if you want to explore this area. It's probably fine. I mean, sure. Eat it. You open the can with your teeth and eat the contents, just like eating an egg. You don't know how to eat eggs the right way either. Oh, for tuna. You've had a nutritious meal of preserved seafood and you're ready to take out the entire world, just like a tuna would be if it were still alive. Alright. A hell calf. Up to 9 damage on my gun now. Smashy smashy. Tainted beefsteak and extra thick leather with a trusty knife. You banished that demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy. Increases your muscle by 6 for the rest of the day. This would have been a prime piece of beef, full of potential, before its owner was taken over by a smoldering demonic spirit. Now it's, well, done. Leather taken by force from one of the lesser of the region's demonic cows. There's a rope tied to this fence post. We've got a length of rope. Haystack. Something buried in the smoldering embers. Red hot poker. You have nothing to churn. Notice some words carved in the side of the outhouse. Curly was here. You recognize that name? Curly. Curly Butterfield. The legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. There's an inset map of the mine itself, with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. Requires lockpick in 2. Unacceptable. To your horror, you see that every single cow in Butterfield Dairy herd is now an ungulith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Yeah. Oh, we're fighting one at a time? Sure. Special attack. Sure. Menudo, Geode, and Infernal Soul Fragment. You thinned the herd a little. Not enough. It can never be enough. Hey, Six Sock. Geode increases Moxie, Soul Fragment. A wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit, just hanging out on the side of the pail going, boo, boo. Check it out. It's an insubstantial piece of an infernal cow. Leave it for now. There's still an effectively infinite number of ungulaths here. Okay, so that's how this is gonna work. It's another little farmy spot thing. Okay. Be that way. Howdy there. I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally. I'm Winnie. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these parts just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? Sure. What's up? Toasty. Bar of... We can buy more. Fungicide bombs can kill a lot of goblins at once, but it takes a while. Instructions say, put near sight of fungal infestation, light fuse, do not breathe. Wonder how long you're supposed to not breathe. Lucky Marigold. This item goes in your lapel. And some more needles. Work boots. AP and armor. What do our boots do? Oh, just a better version of that. A slightly better version of that. All kinds of extra buckles on them and stuff to help you get work done. What's in our lapel right now? And what's the length of your rope do to? You need to tie something to something else and don't think string or twine or cord or jute is up to the task. You'll need some of this. We got a lot of stuff already. Oh yeah, we've got the brooch. The items you get from the spittoons are good enough that, like, clearly there's some benefit or achievement for never digging through the spittoons. I would say. I didn't even look at the carrot. Item drop bonus. It's neither the longest nor the orangest of nature's delights, but it's at least the bronze medalist in both categories. I mean, sure. And sure. And sure, and you've only got one of each of those, so sure. Perhaps, Creeper. Yeah. There's a skull just sort of rolling down the road towards you. Like, directly towards you. And when you step to one side, it swerves to match. A tumble skull. There's something I wanted to like come back to that guy for. I don't know. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? The passengers are getting restless. Yep, here you go. Good! Perfect. This'll do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up a detonator. Alright, let her rip. Do you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger, so I have time to get under the train. It's just right there. It's better work. Hey, Bike Balzeri. Come on, set off those fireworks. What are you waiting for? Independence Day? Yeah. What in the holy heck is that thing? We've got a golem underneath, though. The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist. Do something about it. We've got 2 high-tier non-fights ways to deal with it, huh? There's a very large and very angry-looking guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are we going to handle it? Outfox it. Hey, listen, sorry about the whole dynamite thing. We didn't know you're alive-ish. Anyway, it's just as well that we woke you up, because you picked a really bad place to nap. This is a pass through the mountains, and it's a natural wind funnel. And that plus desert sands means this place would be an erosion nightmare for you. You'd be worn down to nothing in just a few hundred years. You need to find somewhere on the leeward side of a mountain, where you'll be protected from the wind. The creature seems to understand. It nods its thanks and trudges away. Always be foxing. Well now, that's as fine a day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you in case our paths happen to cross again. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Ha! Just kidding. Course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile guy. Nothing much to see here now, so let's see. Man, I thought there might be something hiding behind where the train was. Alright, Coleridge. Mug of cactus beer. There's a little row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. First one's labeled Ellsbury and doesn't have a lock on it. Label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. Third one is labeled Loose Bin and has a combination lock on it. Locker contains one of those mining helmets with a lamp on it and a bottle of laudanum. So we got Ellsbury's helmet. The second one, you open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his co-workers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you day jerk stuffed me in my locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. A shaving cream covered skeleton. Well, at least he's not suffering anymore. And his bones are really clean. Well, upgrading this is actually really cheap, huh? Alright, we'll do that for the first level. Combination lock. Look, I know something about picking combination locks. We can do it. Exposed meat vein. Got an unrefined meat nugget. Oh, I should look at the hat. Oh, so I'm putting the spatula back on. It is more stylish. Oh, I was gonna put the work boots on. Yeah, yep. This just opens into a 30-foot shaft. Tie a rope to the crossbeam. More unrefined meat nuggets. That's a symbol. Deepest part of the mine now. You want to stop looking at this spiral right now. You can't tell me what to do. This cart looks like it's only partially real. Loot it anyway. This cart is vibrating. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Take the fluid. Slit runs the length of the meat vein. Reach inside. Goes in further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. I'll wait about that. Frighteningly normal cart. Oh, there's the free pick. Looks like this guy should have picked better friends. I don't really want to come back, though. I don't know, it's not that far. Like, I kind of want to talk to Ellsbury first. But I also don't want to come back. Okay. Unrefined meat nugget, 30 meat. Sure. And the spiral makes you feel queasy. Alright, we just casually looted giant piles of stuff. Everything's fine, right? Oh yeah, that's right. The triangles. Forgot we were coming here for another reason. There was a compass buried here. Curly Butterfield's compass, but the dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. This compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. Well, we can't really go northwestish, clearly. So let's clean up some stuff and wander our way back home and such. Off the side of the trail, you notice one of those furry cactuses. It has definitely seen better days. Its prongs are limp and its hairy coating is disheveled. Ignore that sad sack of succulent. Now, spruce it up. You comb its hair and prop up its joints to make it look more attractive and vigorous. It seemed to be everything in there, yeah. I think there was a forageable cactus over here. Yeah. Oh, we got a green thumbprint. Gain XP from foraging. Okay. Oh yeah, there was a combo lock at the mine. I should note that. Okay, so got that. Guard barracks. I mean, do we want to, like, clear out everything? Yeah, we don't really need to. What was the first building that had a goblin in it here? Nothing interesting. Ah, we don't need to beat up poor goblins. I don't have a lot of notes, Wheeling, just a couple. As you turn a corner, you come face to face with three bandits pushing a large barrel-marked TNT down the trail. The four of you stare at each other for a moment, unsure how to deal with this potentially violent happenstance. Inquire about the TNT. Howdy there, fellas. Fine-looking barrel of TNT you've got there. Appears a bit elderly, though. What of it? Well, when TNT gets old, the nitroglycerin starts to sweat out of it. So I'd recommend you get it to your destination as quick as you can. Maybe take a shortcut over that rocky and bumpy trail over there. The bandits shrug and start rolling the barrel off in that direction. After a couple minutes, you hear a loud boom in the distance. Excellent, apparently. Hey Dave, I let a spider loose. You still, like, alive? What's up? No. Alright. That was all it's here. I mean, I should probably make a note that that's a thing, but I already deleted that. Alright, so this is Cavern Canyon. Dave. I mean, that's why we're out foxing them with our cunning lies. It's about the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous. The Stearns Ranch. Sure. That's it. Change. It's all the way down here. Oh well. Haystack. 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 Oh, safe. Oh, also, are we at 400 yet? Not quite. Pile of loose boards. Still some food. We got a cat's eye candy and jellied escargot. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. What's up, friend? What's with the cow face graffiti on the wall over there? Don't care for that much. Length of rope, another lock, a handful of nails to go with a hammer we can buy at some point here. Still some beans. We got blackened beans. Time was these would have been brads, but nowadays man does not live by brad alone. Blackened beans. This is a plate of beans that got left in a fire for weeks. They're still edible, but you could also probably use them as stove fuel in a pinch. It's a lockbox. True to its name, it's locked. Got a stock certificate. All of the books on the shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. Your deft fingers find a hidden catch, and the back panel of the shelf slides away to reveal a secret compartment. Mary Stern's diary. Toy box contains a single object, a creepy, burnt porcelain doll. Let's talk to it, obviously. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. You pull the string. The doll's eyes roll back into its head and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Winnie. Hi, Winnie. Do you want to play with me? Of course, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me. We didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you pass into his secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. The doll goes silent. Shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Nothing else of interest here unless you're interested in burned books. You're not. I guess one of the neighbors must have happened by and buried the bodies. Thank goodness for that. I'd have thought you'd be inured to that sort of thing. More than your average Jane, I guess, but I'm not a mortician. Mostly I deal in keeping folks alive. Whisper. Peanut butter. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a copper goblet filled with what appears to be blood. Interesting. Take it. Chill runs down your spine as you touch the goblet. It's a goblet of blood from a cursed altar in a spooky secret basement room. It's probably safe and fine and good. Grace's eyes begin to glow. My tea. We can finish our tea party now. Sure, why not? You carefully pour the blood from the goblet into Grace's mouth. Ah. Grace leaps out of the toy box, laughing maniacally, and climbs the red house's ruined chimney. She turns towards you. See you soon. She leaps to the ground behind the house and scampers off to the northwest. That's probably fine. Yeah. This box used to have a haunted doll in it, but you fed her some children's blood and then she got up and ran away. Well, you know, is what is wont to do. Cheers, Catarati. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the standard tea party experience, really. Oh, I should note that there's a safe here, too, I guess, huh? Safe 1. Stir and wrench. There's nothing else over yonder. Oh, there's another outhouse, though we don't want to do anything with it. Oh, there's a fight! Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than average outhouse contents. There's the pies. Mary Stearns. This flower is smoking. Smoking chrysanthemum. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or other. Charred locket from the blackened bones, huh? Spell damaged lapel. Should call it a locket on account of how it was lucky to escape that fire. Check it out. Locking this locket reminds you why they call it a locket. Pick it up. Picture of Mary Stearns. Faded daguerreotype of a little girl. The name Mary is written on the back. It's a photograph of a serious-looking little girl. On its back is written, Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving, 1894. The little girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns. The AI and dairy are crossed out and an IA written above them." Yes, this is the diary of Mary Stearns. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I've got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, 'cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says that he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. Hey there, Kai Shield. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that they couldn't find Effie. Papa says she's been gone so long they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama starts crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I try to tell her that him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. Oh no. That actually took me until there. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She says either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. Alright, maybe we shouldn't have given the doll the children's blood, but you know, got a floral ring from the cactus, so that's good. Makes foraging random encounters much more likely. Alright, sure. As you approach the grave marker, the hair on the back of your neck stands up as a voice whispers in your ear. Give it to me! Give it to me! Give what to you? The air grows colder. The picture. Picture of me. I can see it. You have it. You shouldn't look at it. Nobody should look at it. I guess you must be Mary. Why don't you want anyone to look at it? The whispering gets quieter. Anger seeps in around the edges of the voice. Because they'll know. Give it to me. Know what? What happened? What I did? Give me the picture. Give it to me now. Hey there, BT. Greetings, El Decorino. Hey there, random silly name. Okay, here you go. Hold the photograph out towards the grave marker and it disintegrates in your hand. Thank you. The air returns to normal. You hope Mary finds some peace now. Are we going to fight the toilet? Sure, we can fight the toilet. That is a very, very weak opponent. Probably also a skeleton. Oh, that's not a skeleton. Okay. The outhouse is now safe as houses. Outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint of light below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. You got an item. Toilet pistol. We know what she did, Luke. If you were paying attention to her diary, we know what she did. Deals stench damage instead of physical and applies 5 poison to the enemy. This pistol is pretty comprehensively toileted up. Sure. We'll use a toilet pistol. Is there any other foraging here? We, yeah, got the boots. Oh yeah, there was the pile of skeletons that we were gonna magic. Was kind of the plan here. Not that we probably need to min-max anything, but when we're voluntarily fighting a giant pile of enemies at once, it seems like it's at least somewhat prudent. Sure, good enough. Open a whole bunch. Oh, there's just 3 of them. Well, fair enough. The skeleton of smart Dave Goldthwait. Skeleton of an untrustworthy Dave Bassett. And Fat Dave Wales. Alright. Handful of loose teeth. 3 up and 3 down is a thing they would say about this if baseball analogies were a thing now. And is this just another repeat one? It is. Sure. 34 cold damage to one enemy. Alright. Well, we are well ahead of the curve, so I don't think we need to worry about too many things. Lockpicking 2. Where was the, that was back at the place we just ordered? Or where was the, better lock? There's a lockpicking 2 somewhere that we very recently were. Okay, one farm sooner, yeah, or before that. Let's see. Yeah, that's the Stardust, yes, and a glass sphere. Okay. Northwest, yeah. As one would expect, so, I mean, somewhere around about here. So that was at the Butterfield Ranch. You hear a rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise off to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. Quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpectedly, really. This is no place for babies. Wrathful rattlesnake. Spleen, rattlesnake skin. You defeated all of the babies. Wait, no, they were rattlesnakes. Right. Go inside. They had a lot of spare shards in here. Sports. Jars of milk mostly evaporated. Tainted milk. Hey, it's an old toy box. Just toy skeletons? Okay. Okay. Mysticality by 11. The milk moves of its own accord, perpetually solidifying and reliquefying itself according to its own curdled desires. Toy skeletons. This is a little group of toy skeletons made, somewhat self-referentially, out of polished bone. You encounter a family of scared settlers trying to pack their wagon to head back east out of Dirtwater. They're having a hard time getting everything situated. Alright. Using your advanced spatial skills, you nestle everything into the wagon with space to spare. Now they won't have to leave their children behind. Like oak cactus beer. Is there anything else in here we care about? I think we probably cleared everything else out that we can do anything with right now. Yeah, I think the harvest was the only other thing. And then possibly like these records end up mattering for something. And we still don't have safe cracking. So, one pickaxe. Yeah. Still not up to buy the hammer, though. Oh, we didn't look at the poker. Hot damage instead of physical, sure. Oh yeah, the stock certificate as well. Just sell it. Cool. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 42 shares of McCoy & Sons Footwear Company. That seems like exactly enough money. Works for me. Alright, we got ourselves some oil. Oil the hinges. Use the last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. The gate swings open easily and silently. You creep up to the door. You can hear the gang inside. You notice that the door jamb is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. Looks like the bandits have just been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. Lock them in. Quietly lock the door from the outside. You definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? Yeah, sure. Arrest them. Okay, fellas, the jig is up. Muffled voice says, "The law, get 'em, boys!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in!" You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. Toss out your weapons and I won't arrest you. You hear a quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually a voice says, "Alright." And some pistols fall out the window. Bandit pistol, and Desert Gang 6-gun. Just kidding. I'm still going to arrest you. Aw, dang it! You round up the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the Desert Gang, alright. All except for the house, that is. Did it get away? What? Was I supposed to? Nah, I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. Alright. Justice is served. Alright. Got a tattooed tooth. Yep, that's the tattooed tooth of the leader of the Stripey Hat Gang, alright. I'd recognize it anywhere. Just wanted to say hi. Hi. Well, I best be getting back to work. He coughs as if to say you should be doing something more important. Fancy 6-gun. You might even go so far as to rate it a 7-gun. Bandits get caught in a vicious circle where they use guns to rob people to get money to buy better guns to rob better people and get more money for more guns. I wouldn't know anything about a cycle like that. Yet another wanted poster. The Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north towards the old millinery. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. You mark the location of the millinery on your map and spend some time saying millinery, millinery, millinery over and over. Millinery, millinery, millinery. It's a good word. The Potemkin Gang. Unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. Unlicensed builders will be brought to justice. No, we probably need to sleep for like time to pass or something to be able to get mail, I would imagine. Alright, we got a garbage hand. Up to 30%. Up to 50%. Oh, we don't have 5 glamour, though. Alright. I've got a Montana flush. Oh man, 7 glamour. What is this garbage? 30%. Yeah, that's fine. Not if we're gonna keep getting glamour hits, though. 25%. Decent hand. 3 deuces of hearts. Junction. Let's see, so we're at 55%. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. Loads of money. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Actually, like, getting the hits there. We weren't getting those before. Hey, Pseudobozon. We mostly only care about, like, our special things. And, like, this is still better to raise than most of this stuff. I don't actually know where this... Oh, no, there's a few spots, right, that this is coming to play. Like, when we pull stuff from chests and stuff, that's probably giving us bonus meat at that point. Oh, yes. What's up? Ellsbury, here's your helmet. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? Takes the helmet from you. Takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. A long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else. Where you found that? In this? Yeah, that's the stuff. Could I... Alright. Cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. He looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear his story? No. Alright. Ellsbury tells you a tale of a man who's mysteriously transported to an ancient windswept realm inhabited by hyper-intelligent people. Something about that story, you really lost yourself in it. Windswept. No, I don't, like, that has to be another reference, but I do not get that one. Thank you, Elsberry. You know, if you ever want to express your gratitude in a more tangible way, you know the trick. I mean, I don't appear to have the option. I can give you some meat. Oh, I see. The, medicine. Alright, here we go. Have some more medicine. Tells you a tale of an accountant who is mysteriously transported to a long-forgotten plateau inhabited by maniacal people. Okay, never mind. It's a randomly generated story based on things. It's not actually a reference. Got bamboozled. Bamboozled. Got that recipe yet? The one my jerk friend Dave J took to his grave? Hey, thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. Fell in the slop, but it's still good. Get a sloppy chef's hat. Oh, man. This is the hat of a chef who is apparently not a good enough chef to not cook his hat. Do we have any more laudanum? No. Okay. I wonder if we could give them other booze. I ain't got nothing else for you to do. If you want some of my world-famous slop, you can buy some just like anybody else out in the saloon. Wonder if it's better slop now. You want other booze? No. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to say, yeah, yes. I heard you had something interesting back there. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Maybe my info's too old. I found a note from some travelers that passed through here about 8 years ago. Oh, yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people. That's what got him fired eventually. The sinner's wife wasn't amused. He rummages around under the bar for a minute, then blows the dust off a tiny piano, about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano, so long as you don't ask me about the trick. Yeah, sure. It's a miniature piano. Be the right size for a foot-tall tickler of the ivories. But the winding key on the side seems to indicate that it plays itself. You wind up the crank and the piano starts tinkling merrily. So merry, so tinkly. Hey there, Lost RD. The millinery badmints. Still got all that up stuff, and then either we go over here, or maybe something else will start waypointing over here, but find Curly's treasure up here somewhere, perhaps. We could sleep. Lose all of our little buffs. I mean, a lot of our buffs are pretty bad. We used one good buff and a bunch of mediocre ones. Oh, we actually used some laudanum. Ha. feel like you could think your way out of any situation right now. Like, even if you accidentally knocked over a whole row of horses and all their cowboys were really mad at you. I'm just, like, playing some air drums over here. Let us see. Let's see. 'Tis probably time. Oh, we've got binoculars. Can just barely make out the entrance to a nearby mine. Snake pit mine. I basically have toast for a hat. Yeah, I mean, it's even, like, partially cooked chef's hat, so close enough. Close enough. Tequila does have an exclamation mark in the description. Yep. But, yeah. I think we probably do need to call it a night for tonight. Like, this should probably be up for, like, everywhere except for, like, the 2 places that it shouldn't be. But, oh, and where's an XP? We can get 100. We can spend it on things or stuff. Oh, item finding bonus would be good on the, yeah, like snakes and stuff, yeah. That's pretty good, too. Lots of good things. Lots of good things. But, oh, we've got a wanted poster on us now.